Well, Maria, boy, I'm back up in this thing, man. Listen. First, I want to say Happy New Year to everybody. Happy New Year. I hope you guys, hold on, let me see if, Happy New Year. I want to know. Let me take this off the screen real quick. Happy New Year. I want to make sure you guys, had a happy, New Year. For everybody that made it to see 2025, you blessed. Good morning, Tanel. Happy New Year. I was supposed to have called you. I'm sorry. I ain't gonna lie to you. I started to call you now before I got on live. I swear to God, I should call Tanel before I get on live, but I just been going through a little something. I just be chilling though. You know what I'm saying? But I did think about you. I apologize. Shout out to Dre 6100. Hey, listen, let me tell y'all something. Boy, I got a lot of content to talk about today. We finna get into it. Listen, let me tell you what the lineup is so you guys will know. We got Robert Brooks murder in New York. I hope y'all already saw the correction officers beat him badly while he was in handcuffs, beat this man to death, and they got it on camera. We got Luce Cannon. If y'all remember, Luce Cannon came on the platform and we interviewed Luce Cannon. Shout out to Lil Kev Truth Movement for making that possible. I'm sure he wouldn't have came on this platform if it wasn't for Lil Kev looking out for me. And Lil Kev got his own platform, and he still, out the kindness of his heart, got Luce Cannon to pull up on our platform. So I want to make sure that I give a big salute, a big thanks to Lil Kev Truth Movement. Y'all go subscribe to the channel for that. He did that. But we got Luce Cannon outside of No Jumper beating the brakes off some dude, pulling out a pole on the dude. They beat the dudes out their clothes, man. Listen, we gotta talk about it, man. And shout out to Luce Cannon. I ain't got no problem with you, bro. You said you was like that. We saw on camera that you like that. Now I'm gonna say this. My issue with it is the legality of it. I don't know what them dudes did. I don't know what was going on. I ain't gonna even cap in front like I do. I'm gonna just talk about the legalities of we seeing this shit, bro. That's gonna be my angle when I'm talking about. Everybody else, you talk about what you want to talk about. But we're gonna talk about it. We got Finesse two-time girlfriend, the one that ran away for a couple of days. Allegedly, she got pregnant. Remember, she got pregnant. Finesse two-time found out that he thought it was his baby. Then he found out that it wasn't his baby. Well, shit, we got No Love, his brother, going on Real Tune podcast the other day. And he say that the baby is motherfucking Jay Prince Jr. baby. Like, this is crazy, yo. So, Finesse two-time girl that ran away that time, and then she came back, and then she said that the baby was Finesse two-time, baby. And then Finesse two-time, thought it was his baby. Came to find out the mama, Finesse two-time mama, did the DNA test, and the baby ain't Finesse two-time baby. But it's Jay Prince Jr. baby. That is crazy. We're going to talk about it. What else we got? We got Jay-Z. I want to talk about Jay-Z a little bit, and I want to talk about this accuser for a second. You know what I'm saying? Because I've been thinking about this stuff for a little bit. Also, the judge in the case kind of scolded Jay-Z's attorney, because Jay-Z them, I guess it's like a aura of entitlement, and I think the judge feels that. So the judge kind of scolded them and told them that the case can proceed and that the accuser can proceed to be anonymous at this point. Now, I don't know if the accuser probably will be, she probably won't be able to go behind the guise of being, she probably going to divulge who she is eventually, but at this point in the case, the judge she can stay anonymous. And she kind of scolded the Jay-Z's attorneys because Jay-Z's attorneys are trying to get this thing thrown out because, the longer this thing go on, the stitch of it sticks to Jay-Z, and this could affect his business ventures. I'm sure it's already affecting his business ventures. If it was me, I wouldn't want to be in business with him at this point from a multi-million-dollar company or even a multi-billion-dollar company. I mean, it's not nothing personal. It's just that we need you to look squeaky clean if we're going to do some business with you. We know a lot of these people ain't squeaky clean, but we need you to look squeaky clean, and you're not looking squeaky clean. Whether you did it or not, it don't really matter. It's that you're looking like you might have had something to do with this. So we ain't going to do the business with you right now. And I think that's why Jay-Z's attorneys are trying to get this kicked out. But the judge's like, hell no. Y'all ain't finna bully us up here in this courtroom. We don't give a damn who you is. And that's kind of rare because a lot of this stuff got to do with politics, man. Let's just keep it real. The judges and all of that stuff, they be elected officials, but at the same time, though, it's politics too. They get elected. What that is, politics. You feel what I'm saying? They get voted. Like, you know what I mean? That's politics. And they all play the politics game. So to see a judge like, we don't give a damn who you is, Jay-Z, Mr. Spiral, we finna proceed just like I said, we finna proceed with this case. So we're gonna talk about it. What else we got? We got PornHub, dog. Listen, I know y'all might not frequent PornHub. You know what I'm saying? If you do, that's cool. That's your business. You know what I'm saying? But I'm gonna tell you, bro. If you live in certain areas, you might have woke up on the 1st of January and saw that you have to upload your ID to watch PornHub. Now, I actually ran across an interview probably 3 days ago that explained what's going on with PornHub. And boy, let me tell you, it's deep. I'm talking about deep, 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 deep. And we're gonna talk about it. Also, we're gonna talk about Lil King. We're gonna talk about Lil King. We already know what's been going on with Lil King. But I will say, No Love interview that he did on Real Tune, it opened my eyes to a lot of stuff that's going on with Lil King, Finesse 2 Time, and the whole situation. And it kind of even, excuse me, it kind of even validated some questions that I had in my mind that's going on with Finesse 2 Time. What should they say? But I'm not mad. Doesn't affect me. I'm just telling you, but that shit crazy about PornHub. Oh my God. We got Dame Dash also, y'all. So we're gonna be here for a while. I've been watching Dame Dash interview. I know a lot of people don't like Dame Dash. You know what I'm saying? He come across as arrogant, especially when he was at his height and his heyday with Rockefeller. He come across as loud and obnoxious. But for some reason, for me, I've been finding the humanity in Dame, just listening to him speak. And you know one thing about us in America, we is the land of second chances. You know what I'm saying? And I've been watching what Dame been going through over these years after he was ousted or whatever you want to say at Rockefeller. And it looked like Dame been struggling. I'm sure Dame had been struggling like me or you, or maybe he has. But I'm just saying he been playing with money. He probably more well off than me or you. I don't know what you guys' financial situation is, but I know he more well off than me financially. But I'm just watching Dame, and I'm watching him, get his story out. And when you take away when he's not so loud, you know what I'm saying? When he's not so obnoxious, and put it this way, it looked like Dame been humble. It looked like life has humbled Dame, which it humbles us all. I promise you, life humbles us all. And it looked like Dame been humble. And when I listen to him speak, I'm listening to the things that he said he did. Of course, he still got that little bit of, what's the word I'm looking for? selfishness in there. You know, he believed in himself. You know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna tell you something about people who really believe in themselves, that really, really believe in themselves. It borderline on delusion. I swear to God. But sometimes you need that in order to achieve the unthinkable, the things that they think you can achieve. You know what I'm saying? Of course, you of course some shit you just can't do. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean? Like, if you short, you know what I'm saying? It might be a problem dunking a basketball. You get what I'm saying? If you never boxed before, it might be a problem with you. Think you finna get in there and beat Mike Tyson. You feel me? But you do need, in order to make it nowadays, like really make it achieve the unthinkable, the thing that people think you can achieve, you do need a little bit of delusion. You do need it because you just might make it. You feel what I'm saying? And that's where we get these stories. So I see that in Dame. So we be talking sometimes, I'll be like, I look past the delusion and I look at the things that he did accomplish and I say, oh, it's something there. Regardless of what we like to, regardless of the people that like to talk about Dame and all of that, it's something there. I mean, he did do what he did. But I was just listening to him talk, and I was just listening to him speak on the people that he affected as far as like in their careers, and none of them helping him now. We're gonna talk about it. Also, we're gonna talk about Lil Dirk and Lil Dirk Daddy. Listen, matter of fact, I'm gonna take off Loose Cannon right now. Cause I won't talk about Lil Dirk Daddy, dog. That shit is just under my motherfucking skin. For real. For real, for real. For real, for real. And I'm finna talk about his ass right now at the motherfucking gate. We finna talk about this nigga at the gate, right? Because it just bothers me, right? So, if y'all don't know Lil Dirk, of course he in jail for murder for hire. But Lil Dirk Daddy went, he did a little, I think he did like a little, it wasn't an interview, but it was people around asking him questions. So they ended up asking him about how he feel about his son being incarcerated, you know, this and that, there, whatever, whatever. Now, Lil Dirk Daddy was an OG gangster from back in the days in Chicago. You know, we can't take that away from him. He did 20-some years or whatever in prison. He's a Muslim. Shout out to the Muslim brothers. And he seemed like he, you know, done changed his life and whatever, whatever. He paid his debt to society. He, you know, he did a long time in prison. Actually, for a fact, Lil Dirk is a BD and his daddy is a GD or was a GD, which is not uncommon in Chicago. But, you know, for those of us who on the outside looking in, you know, BDs and GDs, you know, they're kind of like beefing, but at the same time, they got all these hybrid crews now. So BDs and GDs, they fuck with each other. You know what I'm saying? If I'm not mistaken, I think 051 Melly. I think 051 Melly was a BD, but he fucked with the GDs. I could be wrong. But, you know, it be like that nowadays. You know, they got these hybrid crews and stuff going on. Get in the comment section and straighten me out if I'm wrong, y'all. But back to Lil Dirk Daddy. I'm expecting Lil Dirk Daddy to give like this enlightened, because he's a Muslim brother. You know what I'm saying? Smart guy, intelligent guy. He done had the luxury of experience and he done lived. So I'm thinking that he gonna have a profound thing to say about his son being in jail. You know what this nigga said? Bro, I'm gonna go in today, dog. So y'all just get y'all some coffee or whatever, because I'm rocking out. I slept all yesterday, y'all. For y'all that don't know, I slept all yesterday. I don't go out. I'm gonna tell you something. It's days that I don't go out. I don't go out on New Year's Eve. Period. It's just a personal preference of mine. It's a lot of guns out, a lot of people out. And I just be trying to make it to the new year, y'all. I had so many people that died that didn't make it to the New Year's. So I don't go out on New Year's Eve. I done told the story before, but I'm gonna tell you real quick before I get into what I'm gonna get into. Because I know I'm kind of jumping all over the place. We was on a block one night, New Year's Eve, right? You know everybody go to shooting their guns and this and that. And I'm gonna tell you another thing. I never was to shoot a gun up in the air type. Swear to God, I don't even like guns. Really, I really don't. But you know, I'm out on the block. So it's 12, 11:59, everybody shooting. Pop, 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 pop. One of my homeboys standing beside us, when everybody goes shoot, he fall on the ground. So we think he playing. We like, hey bro, get your ass up. Man, get your ass up, man. That nigga with the bullshit, man. Whatever. After about 10 seconds of this, him just laying on the ground, you know, now we over him, like we roll him over. We roll him over, he still look regular. He like his eye closed, he playing. We like, bro, get up. Bro, the man don't get up, bro. The man don't get up. So now we like, what the fuck going on? We go to trying to pick him up, his body limp. He falling. He ain't responsive. Bro, we see a little bit of blood on the ground. Just a little bit. Bro, the man had got shot in the back of the head. Bro, listen, I'm going to just say this. He died. Right there. 12 o'clock. 11:59, 12 o'clock, he died. I don't know who shot him. A lot of people shooting. I really think it was an accident if it was, but I'm not sure. It could have been somebody that had an issue with him and took it upon themselves to take the opportunity to do that. I don't know. I don't know who shot him. Nobody knows who shot him. It was a lot of people out there. I can't even remember all the people that was out there. All I'm saying is this. When I saw that shit right there, never again. So from that day forward, I never be out the door on New Year's Eve. I don't fuck around. I don't go out the door on New Year's Eve. I don't go out the door on 4th of July. What else is it? New Year's Eve, 4th of July. Oh, and my birthday. I don't go out the door. I don't go, like, if the day before my birthday, I don't go out. And when 12 o'clock hit and my birthday come, I'm going to be in the house. You know why? Because I want to make it to see my birthday. I want to live to see it. So, I mean, of course, I could slip in the bathroom or the bathtub or some shit like that at my house. But I'm damn sure going to try to heighten my chances of making it to see the New Year. So that's why I don't go out on New Year's. All right. Back to Lil Dirk Daddy. You know what this nigga said when they asked this nigga how he felt about his daddy? Shout out to Chase 1000, shout out to Tracy's 100, and shout out to my girl Tanel. Happy New Year, all y'all. This nigga said he wondered why the government waited till his son changed his life to lock him up. He said that as long as you out there doing bad, the government likes that because that's more people in the jail cells for them. He completely took all of the accountability off of his son and placed it squarely at the feet of the government. Now, I understand that Lil Dirk's father come from a militant background. I get it. The militant oozing out of his skin even still today and in his statements that he made. I'm a militant too, at my core, for sure. For sure I am. So I feel him. I feel it. I'm a Black Panther, civil rights movement. I fucks with all of that shit. I'm for the little guy. I feel him. But bro, you shouldn't have said that. Be honest with you, you should have said a motherfucking thing if you was gonna say that, nigga. For real. Listen, and it shows me no matter how old you are, it don't mean that you have grown. It don't. Like, bro, I don't know if Lil Dirk guilty or none of this shit. Realistically, I don't. I'm just on the outside looking in. I don't even give a fuck whether Lil Dirk is guilty or not. I don't care if he's guilty, innocent. I don't have a dog in this fight. I'm not emotionally connected to him. I don't know him. I'm just reporting on it, giving my opinion on what I see. And what the fuck I see, it looked like your son was with the shits, my nigga. Your son was with the shits. I don't know what he was guilty of or what he did not do, but I'm going to just tell you this, on the outside fucking looking in, it looked like he did something, nigga. I ain't even saying this shit. I'm talking about along the way. I'm talking about in his criminal history. It looked like he did some shit, my nigga. And this from a former street nigga. For real. Like, I can see he tell us, we listen to his music. Like, what did the nigga say? We'll find out you gonna see. You gonna end up by that tree. No, you got your gun for Boone. You better have a gun for me. You gonna end up by that tree. And what the other nigga said? You know we did it. And when they're laughing. But listen, let me tell you something. Bro, all of this shit come with it. You can't fucking listen. See, I don't be liking that shit. I don't be liking that shit for real, for real. That shit is fake to me. That shit is like pussy to me. Like, that shit is like, I can't explain it. It like, bro, if you gonna be out here doing what you gonna be motherfucking doing, take the consequences, my nigga, or don't do the shit. Don't be coming up in my motherfucking face talking about, if they treat me bad in jail. Fuck, nigga, you catch yourself in jail. Bro, I'd have been in jail a bunch of times. I never once cried about the conditions. I always knew I got myself healed. I know it before I do what I do or did what I did. I'm like, boy, if I do this shit, bro, I might go to jail. Is it worth it? That's what I say to myself every fucking time. Is it worth it? And sometimes I said yes, and sometimes I said no. But I did that. Because I wanted to make sure that I knew what the fuck I was doing and the consequences of what I was doing before I fucking did it. But I never blamed nobody but my fucking self. Nobody never got me in jail but me. Period. Nobody. I never been told on. So nobody ever told on me and put me in jail. So anytime I ever got caught, I got my motherfucking self caught. And Lil Dirk, whatever you did, if you did something, you put yourself there. And Lil Dirk Daddy, he put his fucking self there. Now it is some, if you wanna, be technical, it is some things that led him along this way. The environment he lived in, the people that he grew up around, that shit matter. That shit matter. It does matter. The environment, sociology, yeah. Also his genetic makeup, his mentality. You his fucking daddy. You ain't never heard the apple don't fall too far from the tree? That's why I jumped out the streets. Because I realized that people gonna tell my fucking son about me and he was gonna try to be that. So I had to fucking try to lead by example. You think people ain't telling ain't tell Dirk how his daddy was? I saw him on a fucking Vlad interview talking about, yeah, my daddy got caught with $4 million. He liked that shit. My daddy was a millionaire when he was on the streets. He felt like he had to live up to that, especially coming from where they came from. Yeah, he made it in rap now, but what about before he made it in rap? Well, he didn't know if he was going to make it in rap. All he had was the trenches. And all he had was the niggas that was around him, that environment, and your fucking reputation. His name is Lil Dirk. Big Dirk. You see what I'm saying? So he felt like I'm just assuming, he probably felt like he had to live up to that, and he probably felt like he had to achieve more than you achieved. He did that shit on purpose. And all that shit he did on purpose. I don't know what he did, but whatever he did it on purpose. He's a grown fucking man. He's a grown fucking man. So for you to come out here and try to take accountability off of your son, it just make me wonder, what have you been teaching him? Mama Duck said she tried to speak to you about your son, and you didn't want to speak to her. She tried to come talk to you to try to get this shit straight before any more of these kids die. If y'all heard it on my channel before, I done told y'all that when I raise my kids, I raise them so that they won't be out there doing nothing to your kids, and I don't want your kids doing nothing to my kids. I'm trying to save them all. You see what I'm saying? So for little Dirk daddy not to speak to Mama Duck and try to go to her, nigga, I would have went to my son before Mama Duck even came to me, because I know where this path leads. Fuck who up on the scope. What if my son is one of the ones that loses fucking life for freedom out there? Because we all know how this game is. Don't we see? Look, King Von dead. D-Thing dead. Lil Dirk in jail. We see how this shit. Listen, bro, that's why this shit that goes to Chicago is like a fucking bad movie. It's like a lifetime fucking bad movie that we watching. Like, I swear to God, shout out to Tory Guns, my boy Tory Guns. When we first got a whiff of who King Von was, we both was in awe. We was in awe that a nigga, a murderer, a self-proclaimed murderer, could murder all them people and make it in the rap game. Because we knew that shit don't work. I swear to God, we knew. So I wish Tory Guns on the channel right now. He'll tell you, we was talking about the shit this before King Von died. Like, we was like, can you believe this shit? And we're from the streets. We done seen people die. We done been out there. I was in the streets more years than King Von ever was. And so we knew from experience, this ain't gonna work, but it might do. Is it? That's why we watched. We watched to see if this was going to make it. And you know what happened? He didn't fucking make it. And you know why he didn't fucking make it? Because that shit come with shit. That shit is bad. If you stay out there long enough, it's not gonna work out for you. It's too much you fighting against. You got the jail, you got the police, you got the niggas. You know what I mean? Like the karma, the energy that you're putting out. In order to live that life, that negative energy that you're putting out, that shit got to come back. And for those of us who made it out them bitches, boy, you blessed. But it still ain't no guarantee that motherfucking karma ain't gonna come back for you. What Tupac said. And I always got to worry about the payback. Some punk that I roughed up way back coming back after all these years. Rat-a-tat-tat-tat-tat. That's the way it is. And that's the way it is. And so, for Lil Dirk Daddy, while you sitting your black ass up here trying to talk about it's the government fault that your son in jail, nigga, you must forgot about that. You must have forgot about the payback. And that goes with the government too. Bitch, you done did shit. So we don't give a fuck. And I'm speaking like as the government would be thinking. We don't give a fuck that you done changed your life. Nigga, you still did this shit. You feel me? Like, if he hadn't done nothing, he wouldn't be in jail most likely. And I don't know what he did, but I'm saying it looked like he did something. Hopefully, it could work out for Jit favor. I told you I don't got no dog in this fight, whatever. But I know this. He ain't fucking innocent. For sure, he's not innocent. So for the shit that you didn't get caught doing or whatever, nigga, this might be it. What's the nigga name? D-Rose in jail for some shit that they all say he didn't do. That's how this shit works. Like I hate a crybaby ass criminal. I fucking hate it. Like, what the fuck is we doing? So you want to talk all this big shit. You want to laugh when it's going on and it works out in your favor. But then when it don't work out in your favor, you want to cry? Like, ain't no crying. What? Bro, I'm not the hardest nigga. I swear to God, bro. I'm not, bro. I have emotions. I have empathy. But I ain't that fucking soft. You feel me? Like I'm telling y'all, bro, if you put me in them goons, them lions and tigers, you gonna see another Marito. I'm telling you this shit, and niggas know it. Like, that's why I go. That's why I can go where I can go. That's why I can be where I can be. That's why I can fuck with who I can fuck with. I was just with a killer the other night. He beat it though, but I was just with him cracking jokes on him and shit. I told a nigga, you done killed all the competition. He went to laughing. You know what I'm saying? Like, real shit. Like, I don't be like, I'm telling you, I'm this way. I'm everywhere I go. I'm me. And they fuck with me. For real. And I ain't never killed nobody. It's just because of who I am and how I carry my motherfucking self. And I respect people. But at the same time, though, motherfuckers know, like, yeah, he laughing, he joking, but don't get his fucking time wrong. Because, bitch, hey, it is what it is. But I'm just saying, I don't like crybaby ass street niggas. Like, bro, like get on the sidewalk. Get out that shit then, dog. It's fine. Oh my, I am out. I tap out, bitch. I tap out. I tap out. Call it what you want to call it, uncle, whatever you want to call it. I just don't want to live that way no more. I grew up, I matured. But when I was doing it, I wasn't crying. You feel me? Like, I'm talking about for the ups and the downs. That shit come with a lot of bad nights. That shit come with a lot of depression, a lot of ups and downs, shit like that. A lot of lost people, a lot of regrets. You know what I'm saying? A lot of setbacks, failures, losses. You hear all these rap songs, you see these niggas flashing their money, and that's what you think that shit is really is, but it's not. That's like 1%, 2% of people that's in the streets. The rest of the motherfuckers is losing their life, throwing their life away. All of the above, all of the bad shit you could ever think about, that's what's happening. It's only a few motherfuckers that actually make it. And then when they get it, like, what is it really worth? Was it really worth it? When you lost all you lost along the long years, probably been shot at, probably been robbed, probably done lost friends, loved ones, family members. When you could have just got a regular fucking job and just lived and not had to deal with all of that shit. You see? You know what I'm saying? But I just hate a fucking crybaby ass criminal, especially one of the ones that was laughing and joking and like I never understood. You know what I never understood, y'all? When I used to watch the guy from Chicago, and I used to watch when they took somebody off the board because you know they like to look at the shit like a game, and score and all of this shit. When they took somebody off the board, how happy they used to be. They still do it now. They get on Instagram, they talk shit. They oh yeah, we got your homie, and ooh, he died like this and da da da. But then when the other side catch one of y'all crying. I just understand that. I just don't understand how when you do it, it's all good. It's y'all laughing and joking and drinking and happy and trolling and but then when they catch your homie and do him dirty, because we know this how this goes. We done seen this over years. We've been watching this shit since 2012. They go to crying. They go to being sad. And the nigga, listen, and on top of that, the nigga that they took from y'all was a killer too. Y'all all playing this fucking game with y'all lives. Ain't no coming back from that. What make you think that you gonna be the motherfucker last man standing? As we can see, it ain't very many of them standing left. That's why I said to God, I was like, man, listen. I was like, Marita, boy, it's a lot of niggas dying around you. It's a lot of them dying. What make you think that you gonna be able to survive when them niggas couldn't? When them niggas probably had a lot going on for themselves or whatever. And sometimes niggas die this random ass shit, accidents or wrong place at wrong time. And you think to yourself like, what? I swear I was thinking like, what the fuck? Like, I'm gonna be in that fucking casket. Like, I just used to picture it. I used to be like, man, especially when I used to be at funerals, I used to be like, fuck, man, my dog in that fucking casket, y'all. Like, look how the fuck he died. I was just talking to him. We were just smoking a blunt. All of the memories that I had with him come back to me. And I think of myself like, this is reality for me. This is where it's going to end. If I stay right here in this spot, this shit gonna end with me just like that nigga up in that fucking casket. No, gang. Then I go to getting anxiety. Then I go to feeling like I'm dead and I ain't even fucking dead yet. Like I go to a vision like getting shot or whatever the fuck. And I be like, oh fuck though. No, Marita. You got to move from this spot. You got to change something. So I gave it up. I just don't understand how the Dirk father can get out there and say that shit. Like, bro, let me tell you something. My son ain't a street kid, but I promise you, I don't never sugarcoat shit. Not when it comes to life. He's grown now. When he's a kid, yeah, you know what I'm saying? I'm like Santa Claus and, Tooth Fairy and yeah, all that shit. But when you became a man, he got his own child, I got to give it to you real, especially when his mama died. I got to tell you how this shit really, really is. That way you'll be prepared mentally at least. At least when you encounter certain shit, you will know that I done told you about the shit so you can make a decision. You can say, okay, I'm gonna do this or I ain't, and if I do, then I know the consequence of it. All of that shit. Like I wonder what the Dirk daddy was telling him. Like, you blame the government. Oh, hold on, let's backtrack for a second. You blame the government after your black ass just came out of doing 20-something years in prison. You feel me? And your son finna have to go to federal fucking court. Hold on, let me take that back. He better have to go to court. I ain't gonna say federal court because I don't know if there's a Fed case. I don't want to be wrong here. But your son finna have to go to court. You don't think the government listening to your black ass? They know who you was. They know you. You got a fucking history out this world, nigga. So you don't think that you talking like that may hurt your sons in court? It's almost like Tory Lane's daddy standing outside of the courthouse talking all that crazy ass militant shit. But listen, I understand militants. I get it. Trust me, I get it. I know the government corrupt. I see what they do in the courtroom. I saw the bullshit they did in the Medi trial. I saw the bullshit going on in the Young Thug trial. I know this shit is rigged. I know this shit is these are bad people too. Politicians, all of that shit, the government, for sure. But it's just some shit you just don't say at certain times when it could affect you. You see what I'm saying? Like it's a lot of shit that I feel inside, but a lot of shit I don't say. I had to learn that shit. You got it. Some shit you can't speak on publicly. Some ideologies and way you feel about certain shit, you keep that shit private, or you talk about that shit with people who like-minded like you. You feel me? Like, you just don't be out in the, you know what I'm talking about? Because that shit, it makes you a target. And we all know that we living inside of a society that, regardless of whatever you like to feel, bitch, you not free. You freer than some. You freer than some others, but you're not really free. You're not. Know what I'm saying? You can't, put it this way. It's rigged. It's for sure rigged. For the rich to stay rich, the poor to stay poor. And they have us fighting amongst each other. I get it. You know what I'm saying? I could get up there, oh yeah, black power. Oh, no, listen, no. You got to do shit a different kind of way nowadays, man. You feel me? So for Lil Dirk Daddy, for you to get your black ass up there and take all accountability off of your son, like, what are you doing? Are you kissing his ass so you keep giving him money or something? Like, ain't no way I would have got out there and said, oh yeah, it's the government fault. They arrested my son right after he changed his life. Bitch, they arrested him for the shit that he allegedly before he changed his life, motherfucker. What is you talking about? But this is the same guy that probably got a bunch of dudes listening to him, following him, because he Lil Dirk Daddy, he a Muslim brother. You feel me? Like, I wish I could talk to him. I'm like, what the fuck is you talking about? Like, you really finna get up here and say that they falsely arrested your son because he's changed his life? So they put your son in jail, Lil Dirk Daddy. So they put your son in jail because he changed his life? I don't want to understand this now. I just want to get this shit straight, right? So you trying to tell me or us that they put your son in jail because he changed to be a good person? So the government locked you up for being good people. Get the fuck out of here, man. They locked his ass up for some shit that they think he did. That's period, point blank. Why do they feel that way? Oh, let me think. Probably because he flew the niggas out there. Probably because the nigga bought fucking masks and shit with the fucking credit card, and that nigga was with him. Probably because it was an ongoing feud publicly between Lil Dirk and Quando Rondo and Young Boy and all of them and King Von. Maybe that got something to do with it. Maybe that got something. Maybe Lil Paul getting killed got something to do with them locking your son up, bro. Like I'm just saying, we gotta fucking come on, man. And there's no wonder why fucking kids is out here fucking dying in the streets. Look at the fucking role models they got. I swear to God, I gave him more credit than that. I did. I never had spoke to him, but nothing like that. I had all seen a little bit, and I was like, okay, you know, little Dirk Daddy, he got a little head on his shoulders. He mature. He done had we got wisdom from the experience of doing what he done did and doing the time he done did. And, you know, just a brother that could probably help a lot of young brothers that's still out there caught and they lost. Man, I don't believe none of that shit. Now, I'm like Charles White. Man, I don't believe none of that shit. No, man, fuck that. I heard what he said. I heard what you said. You said, look, the reason Lil Dirk in jail is because the government put him in jail because he changed his life. You told on him. He said that when he was out there doing bad, he wasn't locked up. What? What the fuck you talking about, nigga? When he was out there doing bad, he wasn't locked up. But now that he changed his life and he get back to community and he on his deen and he's a Muslim brother and he been pushing peace, now they want to lock him up. Come on, man. That ain't how this shit work, gang. What the fuck is you talking about, Lil Dirk Daddy? Bro, I'm fucking in awe of that ignorant bullshit that came out his mouth. I swear to God, I wish he would have just said nothing. Just don't say nothing, bro. If the militant inside you wants you to speak against a man on this shit, I promise you, I wish you just been quiet, dog. Because now you done made that impression, at least for me, and you full of shit. You full of shit. You is full of shit. You full of shit. You full of shit. I know you supposed to be a Muslim and all that, but now you got me looking at you sideways. You full of shit. Because if you still feel like that, then I just don't believe that you believe in everything that you're supposed to believe as a Muslim. It ain't, and I know Muslims be militant. I get it, you know what I mean? But being militant ain't. I don't think it's bad unless it depends on what you do with it, dog, and how you express it. You know what I'm saying? Because we need militant people sometimes to enact change, especially when it's corruption and things ain't going right with the people. We need militants. Don't get it twisted. It's a purpose. But not this one. We're not dying on this here. And I understand he's your son, and you can fight for your son. That's fine. You can love your son and all of that. That's cool. Fight for him. Fight for his freedom. That's cool. But don't have your black ass out here telling us that Lil Dirk, the reason Lil Dirk in jail is because the government put him in jail because he changed his life. What? Man, Lil Dirk don't even believe that bullshit. Swear. Lil Dirk is not in jail saying, boy, it's fucked up. They came and got me when I changed my life. That's why they put me in jail, because I changed my life for the better. Get the fuck out of here. I'm big on accountability. And I understand that's your son, so you shouldn't publicly come out and say, oh yeah, my son knew what he was getting himself into. No, you don't do that. You just don't say shit. Or you say, we're looking forward to his day in court. You know what I'm saying? And you're Muslim. And and Allah got him. Or some bullshit like that. But you don't blame other people for your son's fucking actions, bro. Get the fuck out of here, Lil Dirk Daddy. To say he changed his life because he knew the feds come. That's what I'm saying. She said, I was just sitting here, and wishing he would just shit. That's what I'm saying. Like, what the fuck? Shout out to Silk Foster Jr. Happy New Year, bro. I'm like, what the fuck is you talking about, little Dirk Daddy? Like, I ain't gonna lie to you. I raised the ear when Mama Duck said she tried to speak to him. And he wouldn't speak. Like, he wouldn't really go. She said she wanted him to go talk to his son. And he kind of gave her a little bullshit, like, oh yeah, you know, whatever. Like, basically saying he can't influence his son. Speaking to him is not going to change whatever his son want to do. Pretty much, that's what she said. If I'm paraphrasing, I can't really remember it, but it was something along those lines. Now here you have a woman, a mother, who done lost children in the streets. She is coming to you to ask you, as the father of your son and the other, and I guess her children's are, to please speak to your son, and hopefully we can stop this shit before we lose any more motherfucking children. And your black ass, after doing 20-something years in prison, after you done lost all that you done lost your fucking other son, D-thing, all of that. And your black ass gonna tell her that you can't speak to your son because, you know, What? Now you see how this shit work out? Now you done lost 2 sons. You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? The ignorance here is fucking amazing. Like, it's amazing. The human in you, when that woman came to speak to you and asked you her request, which is an honorable request, the human in you supposed to say, I got you. That should have been the first fucking thing you did. For real. You supposed to call your son up and you say, hey, I want to talk to you. I want to have, let's meet up. Do I got to fly out there? You know, do we finna, however you want to do it, but I got something serious to talk to you about. I want to sit down with you. I want to talk to you face to face, some man shit. That's it. And you supposed to went there and you supposed to have a conversation with your son. That's an honorable request. You turned that lady down in her face. You didn't even wait to leave. You didn't even lie to her and say, yeah, I'll speak to him and never speak to your son. You didn't even wait or nothing. You told her right there, no, basically. So that means it's something in you, nigga. Like, you didn't even relay that to your son and say, you know, son, you know, she want to talk, I want to talk to you. She want me to talk to you, You didn't even relay the message to your son to see if he was receptive to it or not. You turned her down in her face. So she knew that it was from you. She knew that you said no. Now look where your son at. Bro, let me tell you something. I'm not the smartest person in the world. I swear to God, I'm not. I don't want nobody to ever think that. I think that I know. Listen, a wise man knows he knows nothing. I don't know shit. When it comes to the grand scheme of things in life, I don't know shit. You feel me? Real shit. But I'm going to tell you what the fuck I do know. It's a lot of motherfuckers out there that don't know. They know less than me or you. And it may look like they more successful than you. It may look like they winning in life better than you. It may look like they went farther. It may look like their life is all together. But I'm here to tell you this shit, gang. Trust me when I tell you this shit. You be surprised. And I just want y'all, and the reason I'm telling y'all this is because I want y'all to understand this shit, because a lot of times people get caught up watching social media and they get caught up watching people and they think that them people, because it look on the internet, that them people is smarter than you. This is not true. This is not true at all. They could have more money. They could look like they could have more possessions. All of that shit there. That don't mean they're smarter than you. Trust me. I promise you. You could work at McFucking Donald's. And the guy who owned that that particular McDonald's, you know, they franchise. That guy who owned that particular McDonald's, you could think that since he owned this McDonald's, that he's smarter than you. You could think since I work at this McDonald's and I'm the cashier, I'm the fry person, that motherfucker that owned this McDonald's is smarter than me. That is not true. It's a lot of things that go into people being successful. Trust me. I done spoke to a lot of people. I had conversations with millionaires and all of this. And I'm telling you, you'd be surprised. You'd be surprised how much common sense ain't coming. You'd be surprised how a lot of these people get in these positions. Nepotism, right place, right time. They may have a special skill. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Like, all basketball players ain't smart. They just got a skill. You feel me? A lot of people just found out what they was good at, and you may have not found out what you was good at. And everybody good at something. But don't just automatically think these motherfuckers smarter than you. I'm telling you this shit. Because if you look around and you look where they end up at sometimes, you'll be like, damn. Now I got a question for you. You got to work up and go to work this morning. You know what I'm saying? You got to do whatever you got to do. Work your 9 to 5 if you got your small business or whatever. You was working chances are you was working that same job when Lil Dirk became famous, right? We saw Lil Dirk with all the diamonds, the cars, the women, the trips, the concerts, around all these famous people. Now I got a question. Well, I ain't got a question. I got a statement. Look where this motherfucker at now. Look where he at now. Look where he at now. Look where you at now. Look where he at and look where you at. He would give every fucking dime he got to be right there working at Walmart with you this morning. So I don't want y'all to feel bad about where you are in life. Because chances are you in a good spot. You may just not think you in a good spot. And when you compare shit to other people's lives, don't do that. Just realize that where you at is a good spot. And your good spot might not got silk sheets in it. Might not got 5 bedrooms or 6 bedrooms. It might got 1 bedroom. Feel me? You might got some Dollar General sheets. You feel me? You might got food stamps. You might got to buy food stamps. You feel me? You might ain't got a Butler or a maid or a jet or a Bentley. You got a Honda. You got a Nissan. You feel me? You got a little Toyota. Look where he at now though. Let me tell you something. Your spot always was a good spot. You just might not have appreciated your spot because you was looking at other people's spots. And sometimes it takes shit like this for us to reflect and think about what we thankful for. And think that and realize that we blessed. You got your health. That's a big blessing. You feel me? So that's what I'm trying to say. Like, when Lil Dirk, flashing all this money and this and that there, and King Von was doing what they was doing and laughing and joking and all of this shit. And there's countless others out there that's still doing this shit. But I'm just using them for example, because we're talking about Dirk Daddy. It's easy to watch and say, oh man, they winning. They winning. Oh, they winning. And just watch and be like, oh, he got the new diamond chain. Oh man, he got the Moncler jacket on. He on there with DJ Academic. Oh man, he over Sexy Red and he with Drake and oh man, he flying and he got the beautiful girlfriend and beautiful wife and oh man, they winning. But the whole time he was losing. You see what I'm saying? But you, on the other hand, you still right there. Like the turtle that won the race. You still right there, just trotting along, just moseying on along. But you know what you get with that? You get time. You get time to live, time to be with your family, time to be with your friends, time to make memories. You feel me? You ain't in jail. Yeah, you got to go to the job and you got to hit a little bullshit, boss man, this and that, but you can deal with that. Because you already done learned how to maneuver that. I just listen to him or whatever. I just let it go in one out the other. Or I just do what he's saying and it'll be all right. But you making it. You making it. So when you become 60 or 65 and you got your grandkids around you and you got your house and they're over there for Thanksgiving or maybe just a Sunday dinner or whatever, and you get to look around, you get to see all your generations. You get to see your kids and your daughter got a baby and she got a boyfriend, and your son got a baby, he got a girlfriend or a wife or whatever, and you got your boyfriend or your husband, depending on if you're married or not. And you just see what you the family, the what you got. He ain't gonna have that if he goes to life. And I'm not saying, I'm just saying it's looking like he's gonna be in some trouble here. But he ain't gonna have that. So who won? Who won? That's what I'm saying. That's how you gotta look at shit. I never been a person that look at somewhere another person got and be envious or jealous. Swear to God, that shit never happened to me in my life. I guess it's just the way I was made, but I never looked at what somebody else got and felt like I'm entitled to what they got. I never hated somebody else for what they got. I never looked at what somebody else got and was like, oh shit, they beating me in the game of life. No. I always looked at it like whatever that they have, it was meant for them. Whatever I get in life, God must make it for me, depending on the decisions that I make. You feel me? I never had a jealous on my body, I swear to God. I'm the most, I take that back. Maybe like a girlfriend or some shit. You feel what I'm saying? Maybe like, jealous, she like another nigga or some shit like that. But I'm talking about like jealousy, just hate a motherfucker just because of who they are. And I'm gonna tell you this, I never hated the other nigga either. Like if I have a girl that ever cheat on me, I never hated another nigga. For real, I be mad at that bitch, but I never disliked the nigga. You feel me? I'm best friends right now. One of my best friends is my baby mama ex-boyfriend. The dude that she went with after me is one of my best fucking friends. He been on this channel. Leon, he been on my channel all the time. For real. Came to see me in Indianapolis, everything. Like came to Indianapolis to see me. This is my baby mama ex-boyfriend who went with her for 5 years. This is one of my closest friends. Real shit. Call him right now if I want to. Like I'm just saying. So I don't be jealous like that. So and I got off in that because a lot of times this social media shit'll fuck us up, man. This social media shit'll have us looking at other people's lives and shit and thinking that's like we losing in life or we ain't blessed. No. That's the path to the dark side, thinking like that. Like, that's actually like disrespectful to be thinking like that, because you got to think of all the things that the good man above or Allah or the universe or whatever you believe in. Just think of all the things that you done been blessed with. Because I'm going to tell you something. If you sit there and you keep thinking about what you don't fucking got, God going to take that shit from you, what you do have. So you're going to be sitting there talking about, oh, man, I ain't got me no new car. The car I got, I done had this car for 5 years. I need a new car. I ain't got no new car. My neighbor got a new car. Okay, well, that new car, your old car finna break down on you now. Fuck it, I take it better than that. How about God take one of them legs from you? You feel what I'm saying? Like, real shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, you gotta start thinking like that. You feel me? It'll bring you peace. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to William Stewart. Appreciate you, gang. Like, for real, that's gonna bring you peace. But I just had to touch on Lil Dirk Daddy real quick, because we got a lot of shit to go through, dog. Like, we finna have a long little day here right here. Happy New Year to everybody. But I just had to say that real quick, because that shit pissed me off. And that's me. I do that sometimes. Sometimes I give people more credit than I should, but I'm just the type of person that I don't look at the bad in people. Like I don't. When I first meet you or whatever, and I know a lot of people do. A lot of people look at people like um, they don't give you the benefit of the doubt. They wait till you prove yourself to them, and maybe that's something I gotta learn. But I don't do that shit. Everybody off at a certain level with me, and I don't think you know bad person at all. I take you for face value because you might be advertising what you are advertising. I wait until you show me otherwise, which hasn't cost me in at sometimes, but it's cool though, and I'm cool with that. You know what I'm saying? Because I rather believe that the cup is half full than half empty. I rather believe the good in you than to believe the bad. You know what I'm saying? But in due time, people always show us who they are, one way or the other. But I gave little Dirk Daddy the benefit of the doubt. And I'm not saying he's a bad guy. I see Tanel say he's not cool people. I don't know him. So I was just, you know what I mean? But you know, she might know something that I don't know. But I'm gonna say this. You show made an impression. And I'm sure because I seen a couple people talk about this. I seen a couple blogs, shout out to Smoke News TV. I seen a couple blogs talking about this, and they kind of got the same opinion that I have. Like, what? What the fuck is you talking about, little Dirk Daddy? Like, it's the man's fault? Like, you raised, well, I know you was in jail, but God damn, boy, like, no wonder your son ain't survived. And no wonder he where he at. If this is what you, if this is how you raised him, or why you, or this is what you said to him whenever y'all got a chance. I know he's in jail. Whenever you got a chance to speak to him, like if this the ideology, no wonder he ain't make it. It's always somebody else's fault, bro. You can't go through life thinking everything's somebody else's fault, dog. For real. Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something I had to learn. I used to blame people for, like, I used to have people around me or fuck with people or women or whatever. And when they used to fuck me over, I used to blame them. You know what I'm saying? I used to blame them. But then I realized, no, Marita, you got to blame yourself. You got to, first of all, blaming yourself bring you peace. Because if you keep blaming them, then you never gonna be able to understand that it's some things that you could have did that could have prevented this from happening. You feel me? A lot of times we put too big of expectations on people, and then when they don't live up to our expectations of them, we hurt them. I was guilty of this shit. I was guilty that I put too much expectations on people, and I felt like people should treat me how I treat them, but that ain't how the world works. And that shit used to hurt my feelings. I used to be hurt because a lot of times it was the people that was closest to me that used to do the shit. Sisters, brothers, mamas, daddies, shit like that. But then I realized I'm putting too much expectation on these people. On top of that, these people showing me who they are, regardless of whether they're my mama, my daddy, my sister, my brother, girlfriend, whatever, children, whatever. I'm putting too much expectations on them. That's my fault. So inadvertently, I'm hurting myself by doing that. No, we just put, what you do is you just put them where they show you at. I don't give a fuck who they is. Wherever they show you, that's where they at. That way you ain't always getting hurt from people letting you down. Tell me this shit, dog. And I ain't the smartest tool in the shed. I'm gonna keep saying that. I'm not smarter than you. I'm not no monkey smarter than you. I don't give a fuck what it sounds like. I'm just telling some shit that God might want you to hear or that you already know this morning. You know what I'm saying? Marita is no better than y'all. I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna keep telling you that. For real, a wise man knows he knows nothing. I'm just saying this morning. Now, where shall we go next? Ooh. Oh, we gonna lighten the mood up. We're gonna lighten the mood up. We gonna lighten the motherfucking mood up. We gonna get through this one here real quick. The next topic we gonna go with motherfucking Finesse 2 times. Bro, I was watching fucking Real Tune. Hold on, this is what we gonna do. We gonna give Real Tune a shout out. We gonna give Real Tune a shout out. We gonna give Real Tune a shout out. Shout out to Real Tune. I was watching shit yesterday, and I ain't gonna lie to you, dog. No love, Finesse 2 times, brother. No, you look just like Finesse 2 times. That nigga's a good interview, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. When I watch, oh, we got a new clip up here now, y'all. But I'm finna put Real Tune on my screen, so y'all know to go subscribe to him. And he got a lot of subscribers. I'm just saying, but I'm gonna just look out because I enjoyed the content. Keep it real. I enjoyed. I think Real Tune out there in Texas. Shout out to William Stewart. I think Real Tune out there in Texas. I could be mistaken, but I'm gonna give him a shout out. Okay, boom, and I'm gonna put her on the screen so y'all can see. For content, and y'all can go subscribe to his channel for sure, and y'all can see the interview that I'm talking about, so y'all can pull it bitch up yourself. But here you go right here. So I was watching this yesterday. Y'all see I already like brush shit and everything. I was watching this yesterday. This is the FNG No Love. This is Finesse 2 times, brother. Y'all remember? Y'all remember he had that, him and Finesse 2 times. Their relationship show be kind of rocky. Y'all remember he had gotten in a fight that time, and he had a knot on his head, and Honeycomb Brazen went live, you know what I'm saying, trolling him about his knot and all this and that. They're right. I watched this interview. I've watched this motherfucker. And I'm gonna say this, dog. I don't know who No Love is personally or whatever, but I'm gonna tell you this. The guy speaks very intelligent, eloquently, and he also, when I be hearing people do interviews or talk about shit, I be wanting to see if they're going to put everything on somebody else, or if they're gonna I ain't gonna say take accountability, because I'm gonna just say if they're gonna tell it, if they're gonna talk about themselves the same way they talk about other people. And he did. You know what I'm saying? I didn't want to say they're gonna be somewhat honest, and I feel like he was. So if y'all ain't see this interview, y'all go check it out, man. It's on Real Tune TV. Y'all see it right there on the screen. It's a couple clips. You got a couple other clips. But what I want to talk about is I didn't fucking know that Finesse 2 times girl, the one that ran away or left or whatever, I forgot what her name is. I know it's not Sugar. Sugar's the one that's still with him. She left Finesse 2 times, and she wasn't gone that long, y'all. I mean, I guess it don't take that long, man. But I'm just saying, she was gone for a little bit, and then she came back. Finesse said he wanted her back. She said she wanted to come back. When she came back, she was pregnant. She told Finesse that she was pregnant before she left. Finesse went on to thinking that this was his baby. I get it. You don't believe a motherfucker just gonna go out and get it down. When you break up with somebody, you be wanting to think that, it's gonna be a little bit of time before they go to seeing other people. Well, that ain't how everybody works. And evidently, she went out and she had relations. She came back pregnant. I don't know whether she knew that it was a Finesse 2 times baby. I don't know, depending on how close the time frame was. I could see how she may not have known. Maybe she has relation with Finesse, then she ended up leaving, and then she might have had relation with somebody else maybe within a couple weeks. You feel what I'm saying? I don't know. So I could see how she may have not known. But whatever, she came back, and you know what I'm thinking about? I'm just saying. That means that they probably had sex once she came back while she was pregnant, and pregnant from another nigga baby. pregnant with another nigga baby. But then again, she still might not have known that she wasn't pregnant from Finesse. But let me tell you something, how she should have known. If that baby ain't come out with them motherfucking Baraka teeth, that motherfucking Finesse 2-time guy, she should have known soon. Finesse should have known soon as he seen that baby, and that baby didn't look like motherfucking a Chewbacca, a Chupacabra, a Mexican wild dog. Hey, listen, if that baby didn't look like a motherfucking Mexican wild dog with a Chupacabra, you know what I'm talking about? She should have knew right motherfucking then that was Finesse 2-time baby. Finesse should have knew then. But I'm going to tell you who motherfucking knew. Finesse 2-time mama. Because one thing about her, all her children look like her, boy. You can't deny now one of them motherfuckers. I don't know who her baby daddies was, but the genes must have went shit. Because if you never seen Finesse 2-time mama, all her children look like her, boy. This is Finesse 2-time brother, and that nigga looked like his twin. She DNA test the baby. And when that test came back, look at, like my grandma used to say, look at the fleas on Fluffy. The baby was not Finesse 2-time baby. That baby was not a Chupacabra. What the Mexicans say, that baby was not a Chupacabra. You know what I'm saying? I still ain't never seen a Chupacabra. I used to work with a bunch of Mexicans doing construction, and them motherfuckers, they always talk about a Chupacabra. That baby was not a Chupacabra. That motherfucker came out, and I didn't know this till I watched the interview, y'all. So if it's a lie they told. They said the baby for J. Prince Jr. baby. And the plot thickens. Listen, I'm gonna say this too. Finesse 2-time, listen to you, my nigga. I think I know you from Memphis, and it seemed like you try to play this pimp role. I'm gonna tell you like this here, gang. When I saw you on the video with the two women, and you had the money in your hand, and they was on live, and you was kind of like trying to like lay down law to them women. I'm gonna tell you this right now, my nigga. You ain't no pimp, dog. You is not a pimp, gang. You ain't got it. Whatever the pimps got in them to make them pimpish, you ain't got it. On top of this, you ain't even a player, gang. Like real shit. Like you just a nigga who got some money and you got some women that want to fuck with you because you got some money, you got some fame. That's all it is, my nigga. You need to know this shit, dog. And I'm gonna tell you why you need to know this shit. Because the shit that I see you, because when you try to be something that you ain't, we can see it. It was clear to us. It was almost hard to watch when you was up there talking to them girls and you trying to lay down law. You got the money in your hand. You look like a lame nigga with money. It looked forced. So it ain't no wonder that this girl end up pregnant from another nigga. You feel me? Bro, listen, it's cool not to be listen, I'll be honest with you, I'm not no pimp. I don't got a pimp bone in my body, nigga. Real shit. I ain't even a player. You feel me? Like real shit. Like that, like some people gifted with that. I wasn't blessed with that shit. I know who the fuck I am. You feel me? So I don't have no aspirations to be something that I ain't. I'm cool in my own skin. I still got 4 children. You know what I mean? I still had my fair share of women, even though that shit don't validate me as a man. I'm just saying, I'm cool in my skin. This comes from people that ain't cool inside their skin. You got to be cool with who you are. It's only one you. You don't got to try to be something you ain't. Be you. That's an original. The only one, the only copy of that is you. Feel me? Know what I'm saying? So, yeah. And this shit be proving it. Like, bro, the girl baby is J. Prince Jr. baby. Ain't that about a bitch? Now I'm gonna say this too. Shout out to FNG No Love. He kind of clarified this a little bit too, because I want people to understand how this shit possibly happened from what they said. Y'all go watch the interview, and if I missed something, you know what I mean, y'all can watch the interview and y'all could, you know, get what I didn't interpret the right way. from what for No Love is saying, which is Finesse 2 times brother, he's saying that he believes that this girl became close with Finesse through J. Prince Jr., which means what he's trying to insinuate is they had some sort of relationship before Finesse 2 times and her even started kicking it, right? The point I'm trying to make is I'm not saying that he's not saying that she was J. Prince Jr.'s girl before Finesse 2 times, but he's saying that they knew each other and they was cool before Finesse 2 times even fucked with her, and how she came around Finesse 2 times was through J. Prince Jr. So they may have had dealings here and there, whatever. You feel me? And then heck go Finesse 2 times suck ass. You see how you try to portray like you're a pimp and a player, and that sucker, and when you really ain't, it come out anyway. Here you go. Oh yeah, bro. Me personally, I would have never locked in with her knowing that Jay Prince already probably done fuck with her. And to be honest with you, if Jay Prince any type of real nigga, which I'm talking about Junior, we already know that's in question too, because he's flaw as fuck. He was supposed to tell you. You were supposed to ask. Soon as she came around and you start fancying her and she started digging you and she started wanting to spend some time with you, you supposed to already ask, bro. Hey, bro, you already, what's up with your homegirl? Like, I mean, I think about taking her down. We're good. Oh, bro, he supposed to tell you, oh, bro, shit. Go ahead, my nigga, but you know I already done hit that, though. Yeah, you hit? Yeah, how many times? You hit a lot of times? Yeah, how is it? Straight? Yeah, cool. That's all you need to know. Once he tell you that, you know right then, okay, she fuck with you, right? She like you. She want to rock with you. If you want to smash, cool. She want to let you smash, cool. But you know you can't lock in with her because she got connections to him already. He got money too. He got stature. He got all of that shit. You feel me? She probably was fucking him, and then he probably busy, so he got all the chicks and shit. So she knows she ain't exclusive. So that's why she want to fuck with you. You feel me? You up and coming, you got a little shine, you rapping, you popular. Of course she want to fuck with you. You like what you see. She tickles your fancy, so you want to fuck with her too. That's cool. But all of this locking in, she my girl and all of this, hey, I'm not saying that it won't work. I'm just saying that it's a lot of shit that shows me that it might not work. The reason why I'm saying is because she already tied into him. You feel me? And look what happened. As soon as you and her broke up, where she go? They get dicked down by the rapist. Oh, excuse me. I'm sorry, y'all. I don't want to say that. Let me change that. Y'all I don't want to insinuate, but I'm just saying it's rumors out there that J. Prince Jr. done took a little pussy. You know what I mean? But you ain't heard that from me. This ain't Miss Lowdown, y'all. Y'all ain't heard that rumor from me. Shout out to Miss Lowdown channel. Y'all can subscribe to the channel. But you ain't heard that from me. But you heard that from me. I'm just saying. They say J. Prince Jr. to take a little thing. You know what I'm saying? Real shit. So, whatever. But that's what she gonna get pregnant by. And I'm gonna tell you another thing. J. Prince Jr., you a dirty motherfucker, dog. I thought you was a nasty motherfucker. But you a nasty motherfucker, J. Prince Jr. You a nasty motherfucker, J. Prince Jr. And I'm gonna tell you, listen. Hey, listen. And I'm gonna tell you, listen. And I'm not saying you nasty for smashing this girl. That ain't why I'm saying you nasty. I know you think that's why I'm saying you nasty, J. Prince Jr. That's not why I'm saying you nasty. That's not why I'm saying you nasty. Why I'm saying you nasty is the first thing you do. Listen, ladies, let me tell y'all some shit here. Niggas is nasty, dog. These niggas will fuck anything. Trump when I tell you, I done been in the traps. You know what I'm saying? I've seen some of my homies get on some shit that I swear to God look like it got wings and hang upside down when they sleep. I'm telling you, I done seen my niggas smash some women that look like they got pterodactyl in their blood, my nigga. I'm telling you some shit. And my niggas be having bad bitches. And I used to be like, bro, what you, like, I be in the trap. And, you know, your homie be in the room. You know what I'm saying? Then you'll see him come out the room. Then you'll see the little straggler who he came out the room with. And you'll be like, I'll wait till the girl leave. And I'll be like, bro, fuck you got going on, gang? And they be like, oh shit, bro, I had to get off. You had to get off? You got a lady at home laying in that best. Your lady look like Keisha off belly, finer than a motherfucker, bad bitch. And you finna just smash this foot dragger who snort powder, who becoming bitch buying powder packs, who feet dirty, who walking, who finna go out there and just catch a date for $40. You smashed her in just cuz? I was like, wow. And I said this shit numerous times. So I'm just telling you this. So if your nigga got like some motion and you thinking that, oh yeah, I'm a bad bitch. My nigga don't want about, man, listen, let me tell you something, baby. You true, baby. You sadly mistaken. A lot of these niggas just be wanting to fuck something. They don't give a fuck. As long as they got a coochie hole and they'll give it, and she'll give it to them, they'll do it. I swear to God. I swear to God. I be like, wow. I've never been that type, me personally. I got to like you. Like, it got to be, like, it got to be something attractive to me about you. Like I ain't gonna lie to you. Like, my shit won't even get hard. G shit. Like, if you ain't something, like, like, for real. And I always like to have, I just like what I like. And I like beautiful women, nice bodies, shit like that. You know what I'm saying? If it ain't that, baby, I ain't gonna even lie to you. You might well don't even, because I ain't gonna even be able to perform. I'm just keeping it real. Like, I'm just telling you. But J Prince Jr., you smashed this girl with no rubber? Like, what? Like, you knew she was sleeping with Finesse. Hold on, I'm gonna take it a step further now. Finesse was sleeping with both of them girls. Sugar and the other girl. I forgot what her name. Baby. I think that's her name. I don't know her name. I be butchering people's names on here. I fucked up the nigga, the nigga cartel who with Lil King. I fucked this name up. This nigga name is damn, it's slipping me now. Hustle gang, hustle cartel. Hustle gaming cartel, whatever. I call the nigga corporate cartel, so I be fucking people's names up. But you smashed this girl with no rubber, dog, knowing that Finesse was sleeping with her and the other girl. Can you imagine how many people probably caught up in that well? So you got Sugar, who's smashing Finesse without no rubber. You got the other girl who's smashing Finesse without no rubber. You got Finesse who's smashing whatever he's smashing without no rubber. And then you go and smash the girl who Finesse was going with without no rubber. Nigga, all y'all fucking diseases is just mushed, just mashed up in there together. If you got herpes, if they got herpes, you got herpes, not gang. If Finesse got herpes, you got herpes, gang. Shout out to Q Badass. For real. Shout out Chef Ramsey. For real, gang. For real. Finesse, J Prince Jr., you a nasty motherfucker, dog. I'm telling you. You a nasty motherfucker, dog. You a nasty motherfucker. And I'm gonna tell you another thing too. Finesse had feelings for that girl. You know how I know? Cause as soon as after that shit went down, and she left again, remember she left again or whatever, kicked out, however it went. He went on live and he was like sad as fuck. Like, he kind of acknowledged that he was sad about the situation about the girl. That's how I know you ain't no pimp, nigga. That's how I know you ain't no player. Stop trying to be something you ain't. It's cool, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? You was hurt. You was hurt. You know what I'm saying? The pimps, their feelings don't be hurt. You know what I'm saying? Players, their feelings don't be hurt. Not true players, not true pimps. You perpetrate, my nigga. And when you perpetrate, listen, this, and you on the internet is undefeated. Whatever you is, the internet will find out. That's why I don't even fucking lie. Like, anything about me, I tell the truth, gang. Real shit. That's why people fuck with me on my channel. I don't lie on myself. You know why? Because y'all gonna find out anyway. Bro, we got people in the Mo3 sector. Them motherfuckers know how to dox you. Them motherfuckers, listen, them motherfuckers know find out where you live. Them motherfuckers find out all your kids, everything. This is the internet game. The best thing you can do on the internet is be honest. Because that way can't nobody dig up no shit about you and hold it over your head or use it against you. You feel me? Just be real. People will fuck with you because of that. All your flaws, all your strengths, just be real. Just be real. That way, can't nothing come back to throw you off or nothing like that. Because they gonna find it. They gonna motherfucking find it. I swear to God, the internet going to find it. I already assume that people know more about me than I know they know. Automatically on the internet, I already assume that. I already assume that the private things that I haven't said, or maybe I said to one or two people, I already assume that that shit done circled around to everybody, whether it has or it hasn't. That's why I just be honest. And anything I be honest about, I don't mind. Listen, I know some shit I might tell people, and I hope that they keep it in confidence. But if they don't, it's cool with me because it's honest. It's honest. It's the truth. You feel me? So, Finesse, it's not a knock on you that this baby is not yours. It's not a knock on you. She made a choice, and she made her choice. That's fine. She has the choice to live her life how she want to live it. She can give her panoche, chocha. She can give it to who she want to give it to. Whether she's supposed to have gave it to him or not, that's irrelevant. But the thing still is, it's her body. You're not her daddy. You don't own her. She can do what she want to do. I understand our feelings still be hurt now. Your feelings still be hurt, but at the same time, when you really look at it at the end, the beginning of the day, you don't own that woman. She can do what she want to do. It's a choice for her to be there with you. It's a choice for you to be there with her. If she chooses to do whatever she chooses to do, or you choose to do what you ever do, that's your choice. You have to deal with the consequences of it. But at the end of the day, that's what it is. Now, let's talk about Finesse a little bit more here, because we got to talk about Lil King. We already talked about Lil King video or two ago, but I've been thinking like this shit still been lingering, and I still been having other thoughts about Lil King, right? Okay. I feel like, and I don't wish this on him, but I feel like Finesse is in trouble here. I feel like he's in trouble. I feel like how he was allowing that little boy to gamble, to allegedly do drugs, just to do grown people shit. I feel like Finesse might be in trouble with this one here. That little boy got on the internet and said all of this shit that you was doing around him, or you was allowing, or however you want to call it. You on motherfucking probation, my nigga. Hey, y'all hit that like button for your boy. You on probation, my nigga. Gambling is illegal. Not only is you gambling, you on video gambling with a kid. Like, seriously. Like, I knew this shit when I first saw it. And I know a lot of you guys did. When I first saw this little boy and the things that Finesse 2 times was allowing him to do while around him and enabling him to do. I was just looking at it from a parent perspective, and I was just looking at it like, this wrong him. Like you don't allow a kid to do these things, and you their parent or you their guardian or you somebody that you're somebody that's supposed to be guiding them. You don't allow him to do this. So I was just looking at it from that perspective. But now when I seen the things that Lil King said that was going on, and then I realized after Finesse did his little video that he's is on probation. What the fuck was you doing then? Like, I done been on probation a lot of times. I done completed probation a lot of times. The number one thing you do when you're on probation, you always thinking about, oh, well, I can't do this. I'm going to go to jail if I do it, if I get caught doing this. That's what you think about. Every fucking thing. I swear to God, nigga, I'm not riding with certain people. Listen, when I used to go on probation, swear to God, I used to have nightmares. Guess what the nightmares was? That I was smoking weed. I used to wake up and like, oh, shit. I used to wake up like, shit, I'm gonna violate my probation. Then I realized, bitch, it was just a dream. I used to be happy than a motherfucker. I used to be like, shit, it's just a dream, goddamn. Because I start smoking weed when I'm on probation. You ain't gonna get me like that, bitch. I smoke vapes or cigarettes or something, but I ain't finna walk up in that motherfucker and knowing I done smoke weed and I gotta piss and I'm finna put myself in jail with no bond. You fucking crazy. You know what I'm saying? But I'm just wondering how the fuck you gift wrapped yourself to the police. You gift wrapped yourself. Listen, even right now, if the police want to come and put this man in jail, they can. You know why? Because it's footage. Fuck whether King with you or not at this point. It's still footage, timestamp everything of you doing illegal activities with a minor. And you on probation. I told y'all, listen, I told y'all this early in this video. No matter if you see these people and you think these people is doing better than you and they successful and they making it, that don't mean they smarter than you. Look what he did. He was, and then you got to think to yourself, it's no wonder why these people find themselves repeatedly in jail or in certain situations. It's all about your choices. And I understand sometimes you make the right choices, fucked up shit still happen. I get it. Nothing wrong with that. That's life. You got to know how to roll with the punches. But I'm talking about the shit sometimes that we put ourselves in, or Finesse put himself in, that you could clearly see that this is wrong, or some shit that you don't want to do because it's going to cost you a lot. The only reason Finesse 2 times ain't in jail right now is through the grace of God. Because it's all there. The evidence, everything is all there on the internet right now. If the police or the probation officer, if they want to just go and look, is it cake been baked, Wody? You cooked, player. King said you took the mob ties chain and melted it down and got another chain made. Listen, I want to say this for a second. Let's just take what King said for face value, right? Let's just think about it for a second. He said Finesse 2 times ran off on a plug in Oklahoma for about 100 bowls. He said Finesse 2 times was on a high speed with him in the car. We saw Finesse 2 times gambling numerous times with him on camera. Put it on camera himself. Put it on the internet himself. He said Finesse 2 times be beaten on sugar. Now, when you really just think about all the shit that this boy done said he did, or the shit that we done seen Finesse 2 times do, is it any wonder like how he ended up in jail? Or do you think that he gonna remain free? Bro, you damn near a bad investment, bro. Damn near. Damn near. I think Finesse two, and this is just my opinion, because I don't know Finesse 2 times. I can only go off the story. So that's why I say take it with a grain of salt. This is just my opinion here. I think Finesse 2 times is one of them people that when you around him, you always got the feeling like he's trying to get over on you for something. I feel like Finesse 2 times is one of them people that came up in the streets and they came up so hard to they always looking to get over on you. Probably hence his name, Finesse 2 times. They always got the, like, you can't just be with them. You can't just be my homeboy. It's always they trying to beat you out of something. I think he that type. When you really listen to the reports of the people and you see the fallouts that he had with everybody that be around him, and they always tell you about him and the things that he is doing. King said he want everybody around him to be yes men. I can see that. I believe that. I believe that 100%. I believe he never had. So now that he's so afraid to lose it. Everybody around him, they got to do what he say, and that's the only reason. That's the only way he can have some control, because he's so afraid that if he don't do that, he gonna lose everything. It's a fucked up way to be. If you listen to this interview right here with No Love, he spoke on some things about Finesse, and I told you about this. He said Finesse used to be cutting on himself, and I told you I seen Finesse talking about that on that video that he made with the OG nigga from Memphis. He showed his arm. His forearm has cuts on it. When I was in juvenile, when I was young, the kids that had that, they had serious mental health issues. You know what I'm saying? A lot of times it be Caucasian kids that should do that too, but I've seen a few black kids do it too when I was in juvenile. Not grown, but juvenile. Finesse 2 times is one of them. He's a cutter. No Love say one day he walked into his garage, his mama garage. He was just trying to get something. He said the lights was off in the garage. He say when he cut the lights on, he realized that it was Finesse was in the garage by himself in the dark. He said at that point he realized how depressed his brother was. Mental health issues. See what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? I'm just telling you, dog. It's serious, dog. It's serious. Like, so he violent. I'm gonna tell you another thing too. Finesse is violent against women too. Real shit. I'm gonna tell you this. You know how they got the story about Finesse shooting up the club and all of that shit, with the story that ended up with him in prison? Well, that story's a little skewed. What really happened was he got upset at a woman who was in a car, who I think she was trying to blow a horn because he was like holding up traffic or something in front of the club. He got out and shot at that. You know what I'm saying? He shot at the woman in the car. It was not, oh, I just shot at the club and I handled business and I just did some gangster shit. No, bro. It was like he was upset and it was a woman. You know, just a random woman. And he went to shooting. That's what ended him up in prison. You see what I'm saying? But he just spunted and made it like, yeah, he did some gangster shit at the club or whatever. No, that's not totally true here. He got issues, gang. God blessed him, you know, with some fortune after a lot of bad upbringing, life situations, choices, all of that. And let's just see if he gonna crash out or if he gonna change And I think you need therapy to be real with you. When I really think about it, probably need therapy, real shit. Like seriously, black men don't like to get therapy. You know what I'm saying? Because we was taught that, that shit soft and this and that, whatever. But I'm gonna tell you, as we proceed, I'm telling you real shit. Most of us do need therapy, real therapy, like to go talk to somebody, not to your homeboys, not to your mama, not to your daddy, not to your girl. We need professional help, somebody to talk to, so we can get this shit out and we can figure out what's troubling us, and so we can push forward and be men for our women and our children, and you get what I'm saying? Our families and shit. Because we go through a lot of shit and that shit don't be addressed and it just festers. You know what I'm saying? But finesse is tripping. You should watch this interview because No Love he really hit on a lot of shit about finesse. Like he really hit on a lot of shit about finesse. Like he talked about it. He say finesse, you know what I'm saying, went through a lot and he got some issues and he need help, you know what I'm saying, dealing with them. And he even talked about how you can't talk to finesse, sir. You can't talk to him regular because he's not receptive to that, because he feel like everybody out there beat him out of something or take something from him. You see, it's almost like a kid who been treated poorly and abused, and now that he adult, he done adopted these type of survival techniques and mechanisms so he can survive. You feel me? So it's no wonder Finesse is on there sad about the girl leaving or whatever, because that shit really did hurt him. That shit really did hurt him. You know what I'm saying? And he don't even understand why sometimes. He don't understand how his relationships with certain people end the way they end. But a lot of the reason why they end the way they end is because of him. It's because of the way he see the world or he treat these people due to his past experiences. So yeah, I want to hit on that. But hey, if Finesse end up in jail sometime soon, remember I told you, Marita Boy told you, because the only reason he in jail right now is the grace of God. I swear to God. All right, here. We're gonna move on. Let me see what we'll go to next. We're gonna go to Robert Brooks, y'all. We're gonna go to Robert Brooks. Robert Brooks. This one here is serious, dog. God damn. Like, I ain't gonna lie to you, dog. That shit. Boy, what happened to Robert Brooks? Damn. Like, real shit, dog. These motherfuckers need to be, oh man, they need to be locked up, bro. Dog, they did that man dirty, dog. Like, I'm you know me, I'm good at breaking shit down. So I'm gonna break it down to y'all. You know what I'm saying? How I see it. I'll pull it up real quick for y'all. This shit is crazy, dog. These people wild as fuck, dog. But I got a little bit of experience on this, so I'm gonna break it down to y'all. Oh man, Robert Brooks. So if y'all ain't seen this, right? Robert Brooks, let me do it like that. Robert Brooks was an inmate at a New York prison. Bruh, when I tell you, if you ain't seen the video, it's graphic. They had him in handcuffs, yo. Like, he went out in the day room or nothing. He was like, wherever they, like in a little control room. And when I mean they, I mean the prison guards. Bro, he was in handcuffs, handcuffed behind his back. When I tell you them guards took turns beating this man, picking him up, slamming him, kicking him, punching him. Everything you could imagine they did to him. Bro, they beat that man till he died, bro. They beat him to death on camera. Still to this day, no corrections officers have been arrested. When I tell you this is probably one of the most heinous crimes that we done seen in recent times, these are corrections officers, right? Which is akin to being the police. You feel me? Like they all look at each other the same, trust me. Not one or two officers beat this man to death. Like it was like 8 of them. With others standing around watching. Hell, it was a nurse there. This shit done created so much outrage. I seen Stephen A. Smith, who's the sports analyst, broadcast on ESPN. He went on his podcast to speak on this. And this ain't even his forte. Bruh, they beat this man to death. I really want that to sink in. A handcuffed man posing no threat. You beat him to death on camera inside the prison in 2024. Listen, something is seriously wrong. Seriously wrong. Like, I can't even imagine how it feels to be beat to death. Like, what kind of injuries must you sustain in order to die from a beating? Like what? Like they beat you in the head till your skull cracked or what? Like, can you imagine how excruciating pain that could be? They beat him to death, dog. On camera. Nobody said stop. Nobody said that's enough. Listen, I'd have been in jail before, right? Never been in prison, knock on wood, but I'd have been in jail a lot of times. I'm a 9-time felon, for y'all that don't know. I done dealt with bad guards. Listen, let me tell you something. I'm going to tell you some real shit. Jail bad. Don't get it twisted. It's a bad place. You don't never want to go. But you know what makes jail worse? It's the guards. Swear to God, it's the guards. Like, when you in jail, you be happy when you get a good guard, and you be fucked up and mad when you get a bad guard. And what I mean is, you know the shift changes. So you know, okay, Martinez and them gonna come on. Martinez and them gonna work this today. So we good. We can watch TV, everything cool. When you get Spencer and them coming in, oh man, you might well don't even come out your cell, bro. You might well just get you a book and read that motherfucker, because you know Spencer and them gonna come in this bitch and they finna get it. They finna go off. And it happens like that. A lot of times the guards just come in there just to terrorize you. I swear to God. I swear to God. If you don't know, it was a experiment that happened a long time ago. I can't remember, it was the 70s or something, but I watched it. It's called the Stanford experiment. You can Google it and watch it. And remember, it's called the Stanford experiment, like the college Stanford. It's called the Stanford experiment. Watch it. And what it was they took, let's just say 20 people. I can't remember exactly how many they had, but they took 20 is a nice even round number, and they split them up. They took 10 and they made them guards, and they took 10 and they made them inmates. Now, all of them know that you're not a guard, and they know they're not an inmate. But they took them and they took them to a prison, and they split them up. They made 10 of them inmates and 10 of them guards. The experiment was supposed to go on for like a week or so or something like that. I don't remember exactly what they was trying to learn, but what they did learn was almost immediately when they turned the guards, when they told the people that you're guards and they inmates, almost immediately the people who was the guards went to abusing the people that was inmates. I'm talking about real abusing them. I'm talking about making them do shit, putting them in handcuffs, slapping them, talking to them crazy. Bruh, the people was crying. The people who was the inmates, not they regular people, they not no inmates. They knew this is it's all an experiment. They was crying. They was quitting the experiment. Listen, it only took like a day or two. They had to cancel the whole experiment. You know why? Because the people who they made guards was abusing the people that they made inmates, fake inmates. They're not real inmates. Like everybody knew that these ain't inmates. You know you ain't a guard. They know that they ain't inmates. Them people was abusing them people. I saw it. I remember. I watched it a couple times. If you ain't seen it, check it out. It's called the Stanford experiment. They was abusing these fucking people. I'm talking about, I guess because they realized, okay, they felt like since I'm a guard, I have to exude my authority over y'all. I can't just be a guard and just you in your cell and I just walk by and don't say nothing. I felt like they probably felt like they had to do guard shit. You know what I'm saying? To exude their authority. Well, they did. And they did it like excessively. And the point I'm trying to make is they did this experiment happened. So we have research that shows us how people behave. Some people behave when they put in this type of authority position, and how they treat other people who are in how am I say, how they treat people who are at like at their mercy or under their control when they put in these type of situations. Now, when I saw what happened to Robert Brooks, and I saw how maliciously they beat this goddamn man, I thought back to the Stanford experiment, y'all. I thought back to the Stanford experiment. And I thought like, damn. And I thought back to my own experiences in jail. I never been, yes I have. I ain't gonna lie to you. I did get beat up by a guard one time. But I got that motherfucker back. I ain't gonna tell you no lie. I had a guard, it was a guard, he beat me up when I was a juvenile. And lo and behold, I probably was about 16. Yeah, about 16. And he beat me up in the room. He didn't beat me bad, but he beat me up. You know, he went outside as what's the name, right? About 4 years later, I'm on the block. And lo and behold, I heard some of my homeboys say his name. It was a dude came up to buy some crack. And they say, ain't you, I ain't gonna say his name because I don't want anybody to know the dude I beat up. But they were like, ain't you da-da-da-da-da? Because they had been in juvenile with him too. And he was trying not to, acknowledge that who he used to be. But I overheard them say that name. And when I heard them say that name, I walked over. Now at this time, I'm a full-fledged motherfucking goon. I'm a full-fledged Spartan. I'm out here. You feel me? I'm doing all the shit that niggas in the streets do. You feel me? And I seen him. And at that point, all I thought about was revenge, bitch. My eyes got bloodshot. I seen him. I say, oh, I got happy. I said, oh, goddamn, this him. I'm finna get me. Ooh, I'm finna get this get back. Ooh, I was so happy that it was him. The man was a crackhead, dog. The man had done lost everything. He was poor. He had done lost it all. Like, to me now, like, damn, what was I doing? But to me then, when I seen him, He didn't even remember me. I said, you remember me? He should have knew it was some shit finna go down when I said that. I said, you remember me? He looked at me. I could tell he remembered me, but he said no. He said, no, I don't remember you, bro. I said, you don't remember me? I told him my name. I said, God, you don't remember me? I was in the cell with Lorenzo White. You don't remember that? You remember that day you came in there? Because I got picked on in juvenile. They picked on me because he beat me up. Like the kids, they picked on me because he beat, not bad, but oh yeah, let's switch. So he beat you up. He said, no, I don't remember you. I said, cool. When I tell you I beat that man so goddamn bad, and when I beat him, the homies, they don't even know what's going on. They went to jumping on him too. Bro, we beat that nigga, bro. We beat him so bad. And when we beat him and just ran him off, then they asked me why. And I told them why. And everything was cool. Like, this happens on the block. If I swing on somebody, everybody immediately gonna jump on them. They don't gotta know no reason why. They just gonna do it. We just gonna attack them. And we did this shit all the time, like for real. But so I have been in a situation where I did get beat up by a guard or whatever. But I'm just saying this, like, I ain't proud of the shit. It happened. It is what it is. That was the shit young me did or whatever. But back to what happened with Robert Brooks. I just don't understand how come ain't nobody in jail. Like, it's on camera. Like, real shit. Like, y'all can go Google this. It's all over Twitter, X, or whatever. Bro, they beat that man, dog. Like, real shit to death. Nobody stopped. Nobody said, okay, that's enough. Nobody said, oh, we're going to lose our job. Oh, ain't nobody said, oh, we going to jail. Like, there was a nurse there too. So they let me know it's a systemic problem at that jail and probably many others. You know what I'm saying? Like, this, from the way that those people just participated and the way the other people just didn't stop them, that let me know that this goes on a lot. They all was culpable. They all enabled. And they just sat there until that man died. You feel me? They know better than the people that was locked up in there. I just don't understand how they in jail. Like, how? How are they not in jail? You got the video. You have the video. He dead. They got the video, and the man in handcuffs, y'all. The man ain't doing nothing but getting beat. He ain't like running or nothing. They just taking turns beating him, kicking him, punching him, slapping him, picking him up by, like, I seen one dude grab him with both his hands around his neck. Now he got handcuffs on now. Grab him by his neck, pick him up off the ground, and throw him back down. Listen, man. I got beat up like 2 times by COs. Some of the shit is expected. Like, you get your little kick here. They give you a little kick here. They give you a little extra little oomph. You know what I'm saying? Hey, whatever. I'm fighting somebody and I see that and y'all trying to break us up and y'all give me a little extra little love. Okay, cool. But to beat somebody till they die? Not one person, not 2 people, not 3 people, not 4 people, but 8. Let me get this. Let me see how many people. Let me look on here. Let me see how many people beat this man. Let me see how many people beat this man, dog. Okay, Rob Brooks, 12-year sentence. Let me see how many people beat him. Look, there go the footage. Okay, say what the video show. I'm gonna say this. The video shows Brooks was transferred from Mohawk Correctional Facility to Marcy Correctional Facility on the morning of December 9th, according to New York Attorney General Miss James, a Democrat. I don't even know why they put that. Who released the footage of the beating Friday? The eight videos dated from the evening of December 9th and reviewed by CNN were taken from body worn cameras on 4 different officers. They begin with Brooks face down with his hands cupped behind his back, being carried into a medical examination room by 3 officers. It's unclear what led up to this moment. One officer appeared to shove a white material in Brooks' mouth as an officer holds Brooks by the throat. The officer then repeatedly punches Brooks in the face while another officer punches him in the groin. One officer is seen striking Brooks with a shoe. 2 officers then pull Brooks to a seated upright position at the edge of the exam table. One officer holding Brooks by his neck before laying him flat on his back. Another officer put his foot on Brooks' lower torso while another officer hits him again in his chest. The officer who struck Brooks with his leg is then seen restraining Brooks. He and another officer restraining Brooks' legs before punching him in the buttocks approximately 3 times. He and another officer appeared to yank Brooks up to the edge of the exam table once again. His face visibly bloody. Brooks appeared to speak before an officer punches him in the chest again. 2 officers then grab Brooks by the collar of his shirt and shoulder area, picking him off the table before forcing him to the back right corner of the room and holding him up against the wall as other officers look on. Minutes later, one of the officers give Brooks a sternum rub, a technique used to assess if a person is conscious. As another officer pulls off what appears to be Brooks' green inmate uniform, the footage ends with Brooks no longer handcuffed, lying on the table, motionless in his underwear. The Department of Correction named 14 staff connected to Brooks' death as of December 31. 14 of them. 14 of them. Bro, let me tell you something. I would rather somebody shoot me in the head than beat me to death. You feel me? Like, to beat me to death? I just want y'all to understand the brutality of beating somebody to death. They tortured this man. Listen, this is life in prison, y'all. This is life in prison. Period, point blank. Torture? They tortured this man to death. Like, they beat this man to death. Bro, listen, being shot is more humane. Being shot one time is more humane than being beat to death, y'all. I'm telling you. Like, wild and handcuffs, right, T? Right? Right, Chef Ramsey. Wild and handcuffs. Like, these are correction officers. They supposed to be held to a higher standard. Listen, let me tell you something. They just got themselves in some shit and they just threw their life away. You just threw your life away. Who, like, these people, y'all, listen, y'all motherfuckers better be trying to get out of the country. Real shit. Y'all motherfuckers better be, listen, or y'all better go out there by the lake and smoke your blunt, drink your little drink, and put one in your head. Because your life is over, player. Let me tell you what's finna happen here. They going to jail. Because the internet public outrage is getting to the point to where they ain't gonna have no choice but to put them in jail. When they go to jail, they're gonna have the worst experience in jail of anybody. Like, they shit gonna be akin to the people who do shit to children or something like that. Let me tell you something. Can you imagine being a correction officer in jail? Not only that, you a nasty correction officer. Not only that, you going to jail in New York. This ain't no Fed case. If a Fed pick it up, then they can get transferred all over the country. They better hope the Feds pick this bitch up, because if this just be prosecuted as a state case, that means you going to prison in New York, where everybody knows what happened. The inmates know right now. All the inmates in jail all over New York know that Robert Brooks was beat to death by the hands of correction officers. So when you get to whatever jail you go into, once you get convicted and get life in prison for beating Robert Brooks to death, you're going to have a target on your back. It's going to be plenty of inmates that want to pound your flesh. Your only hope is if the correction officers protect you. And let me tell you what protection means. Protection means being in 23 and 1. These correction officers, when they go to prison, they're not going to be, well, I ain't going to say they're not. Most likely, they're going to be in confinement for life. Because if they get out there on that yard, it's all bets off. You were a nasty correction officer that beat a man to death. Some of these inmates that you're going to be in prison with, you done been nasty to them while you was correction officer. You had them under your supervision while you was a correction officer. And now your black ass or white ass or whoever you was in here with us, and I got life, or not, let me knock on wood, I ain't got life. And they got life, and you got life. Ooh, ooh. They finna have some fun with y'all. These motherfuckers don't give a fuck. They want y'all so bad. They ain't going nowhere. They got life. They ain't never getting out. They already know this. They want you. And I ain't talking about just one or two of them. I'm talking about like a lot of them. Probably hundreds of them want you. And you got to do life. You can't never get out this bitch. Ain't no chance of you going home. And you can't even walk the yard. You can't even go out there and place cards with somebody. You can't go get you no sun. Not like that. You might get the little 1 hour by yourself. But you can't even go out there and socialize or nothing. It's just you, your cell, whatever books you got, whatever letters you get, whatever phone call you get to make every now and then. And that's your life until you die. All because you beat a man to death. When you could have stopped that shit. You didn't have to beat him at all. But I'm saying, you could have stopped though. Somebody could have said, stop. Somebody could have said, this ain't right. Somebody could have said, this is enough. It would have got, it wouldn't have. Listen, they ain't even arrest him yet, and they beat him to death. So you know if they would have stopped short of him dying, they probably would have still been able to be correction officers. Which is not cool, but I'm just showing you how much time they had to save themselves and save his life too. I don't know what Robert Brooks did. I don't care what he did. For y'all to beat him to death is crazy. It's wrong. You, the correction officer. Now, if he did some fucked up shit and the inmates got a hold to him, that's different. That's different. But correction officers is not supposed to be beating nobody till they fucking die, bro. But it goes back to the Stanford experiment. It goes back to the Stanford experiment. I'm telling you this shit. Check out the Stanford experiment. Just Google it, y'all. Trust me, I ain't never told y'all nothing wrong. Marita gonna tell you some real shit. I seen this shit in an experiment. I've been in jail. So I see how the guards act. They heal, man. I'm telling you, no reason. They don't got it's no they walk in that bitch sometime with an attitude. You ever be home and your mama come home? You ever come home from school and your mama come home and she just going off because it's a speck of dirt on the floor or the front room ain't cleaned up or you ain't washed the dish or something? That's how they is. But times 100. Bro, I got so used to the guards being nasty. So I never gave them a reason to be nasty with me about. When a certain guard will come on duty, you know what I do? Get right on my bunk. You know what I do? Grab me a book. I don't watch TV. I don't socialize. I don't play cards. I don't do nothing until that motherfucker gone. Because he's just looking for a reason to do something to me, to lock me up or to put me in household or to just do something. And they be like that, bro. When them guards come to work, they have a superiority. Not all of them, but a lot of them. They have a superiority thing that they feel. They feel like they can do anything to you, and because you an inmate, it ain't nothing you can do about it. Nobody gonna believe you. Nobody gonna help you. You in here, you an inmate. Who gonna believe you? Who gonna stop me from kicking you up? Who gonna stop me from putting you in handcuffs? And bro, it happens every day. Every day. I'm telling you, I've seen so many inmates bruised by guards. It's a shame. To the point where we just thought it was normal. You just learn to not get into their crosshairs. That's what you do in order to survive in that bitch. So in jail, you got to worry about the inmates and the guards. I never had to worry about the inmates because, you know, I just never had to worry about them. I never, not me personally. It's different now. They say jail is gangland everywhere you go. So I'm sure it's a lot different now. And I'm older now, so I might have to worry about them young motherfuckers if I ever get back now. But back then I did it. But I'm just saying I have seen, but other people did. Other people had to worry about the inmates and the guards. Bro, this shit is it's sad, tragic. I guess his family gonna probably sue. They probably gonna win. But that ain't gonna bring your loved one back. They ain't gonna bring your family member back. And that's the thing about jail too, dog. When you go to jail, it ain't no guarantee you gonna get out that motherfucker. Like that be the unspoken fear. You know, it ain't no guarantee you gonna get out. You can go to jail tonight for driving with no license. And you could be finna bond out that bitch. And if you fuck around and get in the cell with the wrong person, you might not make it. Or if you fuck around and got to fight for whatever reason, protect yourself, you may catch a life sentence. You see? You may have to protect yourself and do something to somebody in that motherfucker. When you was only in there for 3 months, you only got 3 months, you got 3 months, you got 6 months, whatever. You know you finna go home, you just finished them 6 months. And on the 58th day, a motherfucker attack you in that bitch. And you fuck around and kill him. 25 years, 10 years, 15 years, whatever, life. However it go. This shit happens every day. So that shit crazy, dog. I'm not, hey, listen, condolences, my condolences to his family. I don't like that shit. Like, that shit just too inhumane, dog. Man got on handcuffs, dog. Handcuffs. Y'all that man, y'all beat that man to death. Y'all didn't think about yourself, y'all family. I understand y'all don't give a fuck about him, but y'all ain't think about yourself. Y'all just sat around and watch. And I told y'all this on this channel. The only thing it takes for evil to win is for good people to stand on the side and do nothing. Let me tell y'all something. I'm gonna tell y'all something. I'm gonna preach a little bit right here so y'all know. People be thinking God gonna do this and God gonna do that. Let me tell you how God works, y'all. Let me read a book, give y'all some game real quick. God worked through you. You feel me? That's how God works. Case in point, Say you see somebody getting beat on. If you don't say shit or you don't stop nothing, the devil wins. But if you step up and you say, hey, hold on now, hey, that's enough. That's enough. That's all you gotta say. Hey, that's enough. You might say, hey man, the police coming. Whatever little trick you got to do to stop what you see going on. That's God working. So if you go about your life and you never say nothing and you just seeing all this fucked up shit going around you, you letting the devil win. But if you step up and you say something, sometimes all it takes is to say something. All it took was one of them people in there to say, hey, this enough here. The nurse ain't hit a nail time. But she culpable because she sat right there and she didn't say shit. If she would have said, hey guys, that's enough, it would have saved his life. It would have saved their life. You see? All it takes for evil to win is for good people to stand around and do nothing. God works through us, through our actions. That's why blessings, when you get blessed to bless other people. That's how God works. When you give somebody something that's less fortunate, you is God working in that for them. Don't no angel, but I ain't never seen that. Don't no angel just pop up out the sky and come down and get a bomb on the street, $100. No, you know who the angel is? The angel is you. When you come out of there and you feeling, you might not give him something down. You might have seen that dude 3 times. You didn't give him shit. But today you like, oh man, I feel it. I feel it in my spirit. Let me give him $10. You the angel. I'm telling you how this shit works. Listen to me, real shit. You the angel. God worked right then through you. That's why people like you who do that, God want people like you to be here as long as possible. You know why? Because there's a lot of bad people in the world. The devil, he got a lot of them. He got a lot of them food. He got a lot of them, using a lot of them, right? So in order to counteract that, God needed soldiers too. That's you. The person that helped people, the person that blessed people, the person that even though motherfuckers don't help you and motherfuckers don't come to your aid, you find it in your heart every now and then. It ain't got to be every motherfucking day, but every now and then you find it in your heart to bless somebody else. That's why you heal, amongst other reasons, but that's one of the reasons why you heal. That's why you got blessed. That's why you was in that car accident, but you didn't die. That's why you had that sickness, but you didn't go. Because God say, goddamn, I need him or her. You know why? Because that person got something in their heart to where they help other people. God worked through y'all, and if God was right there, if one of those people would have listened to that voice in their head, I know some of them people had a voice in their head saying, "This is a lie, right? This is enough. Like this is crazy," but nobody said nothing. So in that moment, they let the devil win. So I just want to give y'all that little bit right there. Rest in peace to Robert Brooks. It's a shame that he had to die that way, and it's a shame that he had to die in order to enact change or to shed light on a problem that's going on inside of these jails and these prisons and things of that nature. Damn, man lost his life, dog. All right, so we're gonna move on. Next we're going to Luce Cannon, dog. Listen, we're going to go to Luce Cannon, and we're going to go to Luce Cannon because, you know, we had Luce Cannon on this platform, dog. Shout out to Luce Cannon. Man, Luce Cannon been wilding, y'all. Hey, listen, let me tell you, listen, bro. Luce Cannon be wilding, dog. If y'all know Luce Cannon, Luce Cannon is a California Crip, right? He very known. He a pretty good businessman too, y'all. I ain't gonna lie to you. Luce Cannon got a lot of business going on. He had his own television show, shit like that. You know what I'm saying? And he be making some headlines, dog. Like he be making headlines, right? He be making headlines. I seen people blogging on this, but I didn't blog on this at first because I just don't be believing anything that comes from No Jumper. I done seen I see through the bullshit. I see the tactics and I see what Adam doing. Okay, let me say what Adam doing. Adam22 is using the people that he bring up to No Jumper as content. I've been peeped the play. I've been speaking on this. If you've been watching the channel long enough, I've been talking about No Jumper. I don't ever want to go to No Jumper. Me personally. I see what's going on. It's just too much shit going. And there's other interview sites that I do want to go on. Like I would love to be interviewed one day if I can make myself more interesting enough to be interviewed by some of these platforms. But I never want to go to No Jumper. Like I would like I'm nobody at this point. Oh, that my boy Peasy. They go Tory Guns right there. Hold on. Shmee, what up?
What it is, dog?
What's good? Oh, you in Georgia?
Yeah, just my daddy wanted me to come to church and stuff, dog.
Oh, you at church, daddy? That's real, dog. Hey, hey, look, I'm on live right now talking about Luce Cannon, man. You seen him spaz out at No Jumper, dog? You know our boy, man.
No, bro.
Man, go check it out and then hit me back, man. Luce Cannon done, man, look, beat some dude out his drawers up that bitch, pulled the pistol out on him like finna shoot him, all type of shit, bro. Like that shit, they got it on camera.
When I type in Luce Cannon, why would I just type in Luce Cannon?
You got Twitter? You got X? Yeah, just type in Luce Cannon. Just type in Luce Cannon. You need to go to YouTube. It's gonna be on YouTube.
Okay.
And put in Luce Cannon.
All
right. That my boy Tory Guns, man. He just subscribe on his channel, whatever. He was out there in the streets with me. But anyway, Luce Cannon, dog. Listen, I don't got no problem with Luce Cannon. I don't even know what was going on with the situation that caused that to happen. So being that I don't know what went on to lead up to that, I'm gonna leave that part out because I can't. You know, it'd be a lot of shit going on. I don't know what happened as far as it led up to the violence that I saw. But let me tell you what I did see. No, let me backtrack for a second. Adam22. I saw Adam22 was using the people that he have on his platform as content. I even asked Luce Cannon about this personally. Listen, I go on my channel. It's an interview that I got with Luce Cannon. Shout out to Lil Kev Truth Movement for facilitating that. If it wasn't for Lil Kev, I'm sure Luce Cannon would have never came on my platform. And that was due to Lil Kev, and I appreciate him for that. And I want to make sure that I give him his flowers for allowing that to happen, right? For facilitating that. That's so go subscribe to his channel. Real shit. But I asked Luce this. I said, Luce, you don't feel like Adam be exploiting them guys by letting them come up there and then, you know, he used them for content, and then he kind of like let me know, like, well, if them dudes didn't come up there saying what they were saying, like he pretty much said that they allowing Adam to exploit them by the way that they behaving or the things that they're saying when they get on the No Jumper platform. I say, cool. I mean, that was a nice response to my question. I respect that. I accepted it. I like his answer. It made sense to me, right? Because me, I just want to vilify Adam as far as like, because I see a lot of this shit going on. But I respect the Luce Cannon response. So lo and behold, I see people been blogging on the fight that happened at No Jumper. But I wasn't gonna cover it because Adam be pulling stunts. Adam, they be what we call on this internet as plays. Adam Whack 100 and a lot of the other people that's on the No Jumper platform, they be running plays, y'all. A lot of that shit be fake. A lot of that shit be just to get people to tune in to the No Jumper platform. So I stopped covering No Jumper. Shout out to my guy Point and Shoot. Point and Shoot cover him a lot. If y'all want to subscribe to Point and Shoot do be covering No Jumper. He actually made a whole platform and a successful YouTube platform with a lot of subscribers off covering nothing but No Jumper's antics. Smart guy, smart angle. Shout out to him. But I just got tired of that shit. Like, I'm not finna be allowing you to run plays and then I cover you. It's like you finessing. It's like you making bullshit up, making fake situations so that you can get the other bloggers to cover it. And in essence, now you done made everybody cover a fake situation that happened at No Jumper and you win. Because now you in the algorithm now, all of the traffic, everybody talking about whatever bullshit play you done ran at No Jumper. And you get what I'm saying? So I stopped covering No Jumper because I just saw too many fake situations happening. And I realized that they do these fake situations on purpose so that we can cover the shit. You might watch No Jumper and you might see Brick Baby get into a fight with a nigga and you swearing it's a real deal shit. And when it come to find out it's all an act and they done made off like a bandit when it comes to revenue because they done tricked everybody into talking about it and covering it. You see what I'm saying? Nah. So I stopped covering No Jumper. But I saw this shit and I overlooked it for a day or two. And I said, okay, well, let's peek in and see what they talking about, Marita. So I peeked in not too long ago, probably earlier this morning. And I saw the footage. And I was like, whoa, this ain't fake. Like, this ain't fake. Bro, when I tell you, it was two guys. I don't know what happened. I don't know how they get into the situation, but it was outside of the No Jumper studios. I seen Luce Cannon, and I seen a couple more gentlemen that I don't know who they are. And when I tell you they beat them dudes out of their clothes, one dude, when they got through beating him, he was completely naked. No shirt, no shoes, no pants, no nothing. Naked. As a newborn. I saw what it looked like to be Luce pull out a pistol while he was beating the dude. And I heard Wax say, don't do that. Don't do that, Luce. Don't do that. Which is what I would have said. So shout out to Wax for saying that. I would have said that too. Because it looks like at that point, he was so upset till he might have would have. Like it was a thin line to whether he was going to continue to beat the dude or take it to the next level. When I saw that shit, dog, I said, wow. Don't get it twisted. I done seen this type of shit before in the streets. And I done seen Luce speak, and Luce always talking about, people don't want to squabble with him. People don't want to fade him. He is the muscle. He told me that. He told us that. He said, I'm the muscle. Listen. I never doubted that he was. Just because I told you I take people for face value. He said he is okay, cool. But when I saw that video, I say, damn, this is what Luce was telling us. This is Luce. We got a chance to see what Luce been saying, how he roll. I don't know what happened to lead up to that, so I'm not going to talk about that. But what I am going to talk about is this. That shit was on camera. That shit is on the internet right now. This is a problem. Like, bruh, like, this is a problem. Like, you on camera beating a man until he like out. And then y'all take their clothes off on camera. Outside of the No Jumper studio. Shout out to Jay for the cash out. That's real, gang. I ain't got a cash out for so long. I don't even know. Hey, shout out for the cash out. Appreciate you, gang. Y'all know I'm demonetized right now, so any donations will be appreciated. That's the only way I'm gonna get paid nowadays if y'all do. Matter of fact, let me put this banner on this bitch. That's the only way that I'm gonna get paid. So I appreciate you. I didn't even ask for a cash out today, so I appreciate you, gang. I really appreciate it. But we got a chance to see what Luce been saying. And my thing is like, look, listen, bro, it's like ironic because I said this to Luce. I said this, because my thing was that I seen black dudes up there, and I'm sorry to make this about race, but it just got the feel of a culture vulture when I am in the way that he behaved and the way that he stirs the pot and instigates shit amongst the brothers that come up to his platform. I said this to Luce, y'all. I swear to God. Go look at my video. I might put it up for y'all. But I spoke on this with Luce. This is what I talked about with him. So for Luce to end up being the person that may end up in a fucked up situation, fucking around at the No Jumper studio, it's like, damn. Was I like foreshadowing something? Was I like foretelling something? Was the reason why those words came out my mouth, was it for him? Was it so that he could hear it? I don't know. But it's just so crazy, ironic that he may be the person that finds himself in a fucked up spot, fucking around up there with no jumper. And again, I don't know what happened. I don't know why them guys was beat on. I don't know why Luce and them did what they did. So I'm not going to get into that. I'm not going to say, oh, he wrong for this or that. I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is, why that shit was on camera? Why didn't nobody stop it? Why was that shit put on the internet? It's almost like the damn guards beating up the damn dude to death. I might don't give a fuck about him, but I do care about what happens to you. So, I'm going to stop the shit. Like, okay, you got your little squabble on, whatever. We finna stop this shit when it comes to torturing a motherfucker, taking a bitch, listen, taking a motherfucker clothes out. They look at that shit, like police look at that shit like torture, like excessive humiliation. A squabble is a squabble. A battery is a battery. Assault, okay, cool. But when y'all jumped them and y'all put it on camera, I already seen Adam22 come out and say, yeah, Whack 100, he, he ain't welcome. Pretty much saying Whack is no longer affiliated with them, and everybody else can't come back up there, who was involved with that. What y'all think he gonna say? This the shit that I was talking about. And we can't put all the blame on Adam on this one here, because whatever reason that they got into that situation, they had a choice. You know what I'm saying? So, and I don't know what the situation was. It might have been a situation where, hey, nigga need to get his ass whooped. You feel me? I don't know. But I'm just upset that you're on camera, gang. You on camera. And whoever put that, y'all put that shit on the internet. Somebody around you don't give a fuck about you. Somebody that was in there, standing around out there, letting that shit go down or watching that shit, they didn't give a fuck about you. None of y'all. Cause they put that shit right on the internet. Now, we done heard Adam come out and say what he done said. Now we know police are going to want to know what the fuck went on. Who was there? Like, seriously. What? You was there. You was there. We seen you. We heard you. What you gonna do? When them people come and ask you, them police come and ask you, hey, look, you gonna tell us what happened? Or we gonna charge you with accessory? You gonna take that hit? Hey, accessory? Okay, cool. How much time I get for being an accessory? Because I ain't saying nothing. Okay, cool. I'll take that time. Is that what you gonna do? Or is you gonna go in there and you gonna say, well, you're gonna cook up a story and try to, make it the way you ain't telling, but at the same time, you telling enough to where it can explain why you was there, or why you didn't stop it, or why you not guilty of being an accessory. Maybe it may work. Or are you just gonna tell it all? I'm gonna tell you who is gonna tell it. Adam22. Adam22 gonna tell it, and the reason why he gonna tell it, hit that like button for me, y'all. And the reason why Adam22 gonna tell us, he is a businessman and he is a culture vulture at the same time. So he's a businessman. He was all you let you come his multi-million-dollar business. Is that what you guys think? That's what I'm saying. That's why I would have never been up there playing myself. Not saying Luce done played themselves. I'm talking about the other niggas. I'm talking about the niggas that was up there letting Adam say all this sexual gay innuendos, or the guys who letting Adam instigate beef between two brothers. I done seen him do it. I done seen him get on the phone on No Jumper and say, hey, yeah, such and such said this about you. What do you think about that? And the nigga was like, oh man, fuck that nigga. Da, da, da. Man, this shit have real life consequences. Y'all, he wait till he get on camera to call you, to tell you what another brother said about you, to piss you off, to make you, because you on camera, to make you have to say stuff to save face, because everybody want to look a certain kind of way in front of the camera. He playing you. He playing you. And then when the fire get hot, he do what he do what they do. And you know who they are. He disassociate himself with you. Fuck you. Burn. Fry. Burn, motherfucker. You served your purpose. You content. You dumb motherfucker. That's how he look at it. I'm telling you. You know how I know he look at it that way? Because he continues to do it. It's nothing but brothers, and it's nothing but brothers. It's nothing but brothers who he doing this shit to. And you Latino people, y'all my brothers too. I call y'all brothers too, goddammit. It's nothing but black and brown people who he doing this shit to. And y'all allowing him. Some of y'all, a lot of y'all. I felt like eventually somebody was gonna get seriously hurt at No Jump Studios. I remember they came up with the story about the guard, or somebody, one of the dudes got shot up there at work or whatever. I don't know. But I knew you got all these gang members up here. You got Bloods, you got Crips, you got Pyrus, you got the boys from Chicago, everybody coming up. It's gangland up to that bitch. It ain't now motherfucker come up that bitch who ain't affiliated with some type of organization. And you just stirring the pot. Adam. I'm glad Luce didn't do what it looked like he might have would have did. Because I heard Wack. I will give him credit. I heard Wack say, don't do that. Don't do that. And then I see him kind of come to his senses for a second. I believe he needed to hear that. Because if Wack don't say that, he might just, I'm telling you, I seen that shit that I seen on that video with him beating that man. I seen that shit before in real life. It was a thin line between, bruh, I swear to God. Luce, I'm gonna say this. He is who he advertised to be. When I saw that video and I saw him in action, and I saw how smooth he pulled that bitch out, and he was just finna do it. I had saw that before. Many times. It was exactly how I seen it go before. Except I heard Wack say, don't do that. And I think Luce heard it too. I'm sure he heard it. And then at that point, he was like, yeah, I ain't gonna do it. But he still continued on with the onslaught. I hate it had to be that. Like I hate this went down. And I ain't even like really got a dog in the fight. I guess since Luce was on this platform and I had a chance to speak to him about this type of shit. And I also think that because I respect the fact, and I like I appreciate the fact that he came on my platform and spoke and for a while, and he gave us a great interview. And also out of respect for Lil Kelvin, his relationship with Luce. I don't have a problem with Luce, but I feel bad a little bit that he might be fucked up, bro. I hope he ain't, but I'm saying he might be fucked up. It's on camera. Why was they recording in the first fucking place? This that internet shit, dog. This that internet shit where everybody want people to see shit. Everything ain't for the internet. I'd rather tell you a story. You know what I'm saying? Swear to God, I'd rather tell you a story than to record it. And I could possibly go to jail for it. I'm sure that the backstory gonna come out, and it's probably already out. I just ain't did enough due diligence to check it out. I just saw the video probably 3 hours ago, y'all. When I woke up, I slept most yesterday, and I woke up and I was like, "Let me check this shit out," and I seen it. I don't know the backstory, but I'm just thinking on the legality side of it. That's crazy. That's crazy. But yeah, if y'all ain't seen the video, go check it out. It's all over Twitter. It's all over X. And it's graphic, y'all. I saw CSP, shout out CSP. He covered it and he said that he kind of really made me look at it too, because once he gave his opinion on the video, it kind of let me know that this ain't just a play. It's something that really did happen and it's worth looking at. And when I saw that video, dog, only thing I was like, well, this jail time right here. Like, nigga go to jail for this shit. Like, you put it on camera. Like, it's on the internet. Like, who the fuck? Like, I don't understand. Whoever put this on the internet, like, Luce, that's who you need to find. Whoever put this shit, whoever standing around recording this shit and put this shit and sent this, whoever they sent this to, and put this on the internet, that's, bruh, them the motherfuckers that you need to find or talk to or however you want to do it. Because that's like running and telling the police. You know what I'm saying? Like, it was a lot of people out there, right? It's like, it's taking that shit and putting it on the internet is like telling the police of what just happened. It's worse than telling, because a bitch tell a story like it ain't no visual, it's just verbal. They gave the visual. Like, the police gonna be able to look at that shit and figure out what crimes you guilty of. It's like they gift wrapped you for the police. And again, I'm saying this because I don't know what the situation was that led up to that. Nigga might have did something to a nigga family member, dog. Nigga might have did something to a nigga daughter, whatever. I don't know. So I can't make that determination. But damn, y'all put that shit on the internet, gang. Big dog. All right, we're going to move on. Let's see what I got. We're going to go to PornHub, dog. We're going to go to PornHub. And the reason why I want to talk about PornHub, because here in Florida, because I just checked, here in Florida, you can now not access PornHub unless you show them your ID. And I'm going to tell you why. Use a VPN? Oh, okay. Look, I'm going to show you. I need the news on this motherfucker. Okay. All right. So I did a little digging on this here. Right? So here it is, right? It's a lawsuit filed against Florida. Florida law requiring age verification. So I guess somebody filed a lawsuit that's because now when you access PornHub, you have to show your ID. And it say the world's most popular porn site is pulling out of Florida, right? Check this out. Let me tell you why. Right? This shit's serious, right? So the reason why PornHub is under fire is because y'all prepare for this shit here. PornHub had been facilitating underage people being sex with underage people being shown. Also, people who sex traffic people have been recording the people who they done sex trafficked having relations and uploading it on PornHub. They say this shit so bad. Listen, PornHub has pulled down 91% of their content. And the reason why is because that much of PornHub's content was either from people who were underage, people who were forced, or people who was sex trafficked. I hate to tell y'all this. I hate to say it. But if you've been watching PornHub for an extended period of time, most likely you have watched some underage people having sex, some people being forced to have sex, or some people being trafficked and having sex. Listen, bro, I did not know none of this until probably 2 days ago. I forgot what the dude's name is, bro. He got a very nice platform, dog. He he used to have a platform called the Young Turks. The guy from the Middle East. Very good, very great podcast guy, man. He rich. I forgot what his name is, but he had the platform called the Young Turks. I watch him when it comes to political shit and all this. But he just so happened to have this lady on that other day, and they'll talk about PornHub. So I said, let me check this shit out, bro. They say that what happened? They say PornHub was making so much motherfucking money. Listen, PornHub is like the top 5 websites in revenue. PornHub make over $500 million a year. Period. Like they was making cash over fist due to the advertisements. So what was happening? So what happened was they came under fire before, and what PornHub used to do is they'll just switch the owners. They'll switch the owners or switch make a parent company and sell it to that parent company. But PornHub still was owned by some of the same people. Some people will step down, but it was really just like a shell game that they was playing with the authorities. And also PornHub enacted or did enact certain barriers to keep this shit from going on. They didn't stop it, bro. Like they actually made it easier for people to just upload video. And in the video, you don't even know if the people is of age. You see what I'm saying? Like a lot of people like to watch amateur porn. So what they saying is a lot of these people was underage, all type of shit. All type of shit, bro. Bro, listen. This is a trigger warning right here. But the lady who I seen talk about this shit, she said they had people on PornHub as young as 3. She said that was like on the male shit though. Like, I guess they got, the male on male shit. I don't know about that. But I'm just telling you. She said, and I it's hard for me to believe, but she was on the video. She was on the interview, and she said, yeah, the authorities got all of this. She said that it was on the men shit, like the males on males, and they was like doing all kind of weird shit, like forcing young men and all of this type of shit. She said they got evidence, they got the videos, they got all of this shit. Like, and then she said that PornHub, the people at PornHub was not vetting the people, the verified users or the people that upload the shit. They were just letting everybody, if you got a video, they upload it. Also, people was uploading revenge porn on PornHub. So say you sent your lady sent you a video of her, or you and your lady made a video, whatever, and you break up, people was uploading that shit because you get paid from PornHub. She say Visa, MasterCard, all of the people, like credit card companies, people that you could pay, ways that you could pay people through them being for their videos and shit on porn, all of them pulled out of PornHub. She say goddamn KY Jelly will not even advertise on PornHub. If you ever watch PornHub, before the video come on, they got the little advertisement. She say almost all the advertisements done pulled out. All MasterCard, Visa, all these people done pulled out. Bro, PornHub was a fucking cesspool. And we didn't know it. Like, nobody knew it. Like, I'm saying, porn is what it is. But I'm saying, like, bro, I had no idea that, like, they was like people, videos just watching. It was people being forced to do that, bro. One lady got a lawsuit. I think I forgot what the lawsuit for. But but she got a nice lawsuit coming from PornHub, bro. Where people where her videos was uploaded, and she tried to get them to take it down, and they wouldn't even take it down, dog. She didn't upload it; somebody else uploaded it. She wanted them to take it down, they wouldn't take it down. That's what I'm saying. Like, people uploading shit on PornHub, and it was like weirdos. Like, you feel what I'm saying? Like, really weirdos, like real shit. And PornHub was not stopping it because of the revenue. So they've been banned. Well, I ain't gonna say banned, lightweight banned, because right now in Florida, because I checked this a little bit ago before I ran this story, you have to upload your ID before you, and it's each time before you can access that website. And that's not something Pornhub wanted. Pornhub wanted to where anybody can get on that motherfucker because it's more revenue for them. But if it's barriers before you can get on it, Pornhub feel like that's gonna slow down the traffic, and it probably will. But this negative publicity gonna kill it, bro. Who the fuck want to get on there and watch some shit and you don't know if them people is of age or not? I mean, some weirdos might, but not me. You feel me? Like, and I'm telling you something I learned. Like, I'm learning watching this shit. So you know you got amateur porn, and then you got like professional porn stars and shit. And you know the professional porn stars and shit, they should be looking like a nowadays. That should be looking like a, you know, like a real like this, like it's like a movie. Like I mean, like they got the set, they got like the whole little script, like whatever, whoever this woman is or whoever this man is. It looked like a sitcom. But then you got like amateur shit. You got like amateur porn. You know what I'm saying? You got like shit that, you know, two people done made because they freaky, and you know, they might upload it. Like, cause I'm gonna tell you something, on Pornhub, you have couples. On Pornhub, you got couples that they make porn. You know what I'm saying? And then they upload it. Like it's their business. That shit, that kind of porn right there is where the bad shit happen at. Because when you got the professional porn, you know, everybody of age, you got the age verified. This is where you like the known porn stars. You feel what I'm saying? Everything of age, everybody, you know, we know they cool, whatever. They're professionals. But the shit where you have the people who just doing this shit because they freaky or they amateurs or whatever, this is where the sex trafficking came in. This is where the people who've been forced to come in, or this is where the underage people come in. Like, let's just think about this for a second. When I was watching the interview of I forgot what the lady's name was, I was fucking floored. Cause not one day did I think that the people that I see on Pornhub may be underage. I never thought that. But then when I seen the lady say, I said, she got a point. How the fuck do we know that these people is of age? How do you know? So you fucking might have been watching kiddie porn, child pornography, fucking around on Pornhub. You see what I'm saying? This is a problem. This is a fucking problem. The people you watch that might be 16, 17, who the fuck knows? If you got whereas with the professional shit, you know, goddamn it, that lady is of age because she's a professional. You know, that man of age, they're professionals. This shit crazy, dog. Like if you ever watch Pornhub, you may have a lawsuit. Just imagine you watching shit and you thinking these people of age and they fucking not. And it's because Pornhub done allowed their system to be so lax that people done uploaded shit with underage people on them. And unbeknownst to you, you watching the shit. I actually think Pornhub is finna die. Personally. It's finna die. With all of the shit that I seen that lady said that was going on that site, it's no way. Who the fuck? I guess you got weirdos and people who might want to watch that shit. But I'm saying, I watch porn. I watch porn with my ladies. I ain't gonna tell you no lie. We be in this bitch hanging out. But no, man, I'm not watching that shit. No, not and I don't know how these people is. Like, no, we ain't that freaky. You know what I mean? I'm freaky, but we ain't that motherfucking freaky. Not me. You feel me? No, that ain't cool, my nigga. Pornhub wild as fuck. So yeah, that shit banned. Like Florida, You gotta upload your ID and all this type of shit. And I'm gonna tell you another thing too. The weirdos, they knew the cracks in Pornhub system. They've been exploiting that shit for years. You know what I'm saying? Like from what the lady said, like they know that you didn't have to have an ID, that you could upload shit and be anonymous and shit like that. So they were uploading the this shit crazy. They were uploading the shit and telling their buddies. You know what I'm saying? Like one thing about them weirdos and groups of people like that, they know each other. You feel what I'm saying? It's like a web. They share videos and shit like that of underage kids and shit together. So they was telling their buddies, you get me? Like, hey, look what I uploaded that. And like real shit. Like, bro, listen, this shit is too fucking far gone for them to save this site. Like it was just a bunch of the people who ran Pornhub was a bunch of scumbag motherfuckers who didn't give a fuck about nothing but the money. That's it. Them bitches making a lot of money. Porn, I'm telling you, like 500 million a year. I'm not sure, but I think that was one of the numbers the lady said. Like they is top 5 in websites in the world, nigga. Pornhub. I forgot how many users they said that Pornhub has each day, but it's in the hundreds of thousands. This is not the first Pornhub done been under fire for this type of shit. And every time they just try to smoke and mirrors type shit. They try to for the owner to step down and he leave the company. He sell the company to one of his buddies, and you get what I'm saying? Like, or they come up with another. They make a whole nother company and they sell Pornhub to that company so they can say, "Oh, we don't run Pornhub no more. This is who run Pornhub." But really, they all still in it. They handing it off because it's making them so much money. So so they let everything go. They didn't give a fuck about the people being forced on there. They didn't give a fuck about the underage kids or people on there. They didn't give a fuck about the people being trafficked on that motherfucker. They didn't care. All they cared about was keep this shit going so we can keep making all of this money. And at the end of the day, somebody probably still ain't going to jail, but they should. You should go to jail for that shit. So if you an avid porn watcher and you woke up this morning, especially in Florida, and you can't access Pornhub and you see that thing up there that say you have to upload your ID, it's just one of the systems of checks and balances that's done been put in play so Pornhub, so for now, so Pornhub can still operate. But if you ask me, this shit it's over. It's over because for me, I'm not watching that shit, dog. Like, I'm just saying, I know other porn sites. I just watch the shit with the professional motherfuckers. You feel what I'm saying? With goddamn the people with names. You know what I mean? The grown people. You feel me? Like, I'm not watching that shit, dog, and I don't know if them people is forced or underage or trafficked or nothing. That shit crazy. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, I'm just saying, like, I feel like I should sue them motherfuckers, even though I don't know. But I'm just assuming, like we've been watching Pornhub for a long time, gang. Like, real shit, like for years. So just imagine, like, a nigga don't watch the video and this motherfucker girl on this bitch is 16, but I don't know. Come on, man. Come on, bro. That's wrong as fuck. But that's what was happening. So, I'm gonna get off that, but I just felt like I want to hit on that because Pornhub is a very popular site. A lot of people watch porn. You might not admit that you watch porn, but I'm telling you, a lot of people watch porn. Women watch a lot of porn. Trust me. Listen, Listen, a lot of my girlfriends, trust me, I used to come home from work and goddamn, what the fuck going on here? Oh, baby, I was just watching. Okay. You in there DJing? I just pick up. What you in there DJing playing with yourself, girl? You know what I'm saying? But hey, you know what I mean? A lot of women watch porn. A lot of men watch it, but a lot of women watch porn too. So yeah. So if you want to know what's going on PornHub, they fucked up. It ain't, bro. Don't go to that shit no more, dog. All right, where we going next? We're gonna go to Dame Dash, dog. We're gonna go to Dame Dash. Right? All right. PornHub, y'all need y'all ass whooped. For real. We're gonna go to Dame Dash. All right. Dame Dash. Dame Dash been doing some interviews lately. I ain't gonna lie, I like the interviews, bro. I like the interviews that Dame Dash been doing. You know, life done humble Dame, dog. Life done humble Dame. If y'all don't know, I think Dame got diabetes too. He got some kind of medical issue. And I think if y'all remember not, y'all remember Dame. Let me stop. Dame T fell out doing he was on live a couple months back, and it was real embarrassing. Like I felt embarrassed for him, right? And it was like, damn, like Dame fell from being the CEO of Rockefeller with Jay-Z to now he got his teeth falling out his mouth. He having to sell off his ownership stake in reasonable doubt so he could pay the tax IRS and child support. You know, he been, I ain't gonna say struggling, because again, I'm sure Dame playing with more money than me or some of us. But he definitely done fell from grace. He definitely done been in some financial trouble ever since Rockefeller. And if you listen to Dame says that a lot of his troubles is because Jay-Z and those who are loyal to Jay-Z been blocking any business ventures that he got that they can have some sort of influence over. Now I'm gonna say this. Do I believe that? I don't know. But I'm gonna say this. Is it plausible? Yes. When you really look at Jay-Z and you look at how vindictive, evil, cold, callous he is, I can see it all day long. I can see it all day long. Jay-Z is the type of person that if you cross him or he don't like you or y'all got some type of bad blood, he will wait years to get you. He wants you broke. He wants you homeless on the street. He would love nothing better for him to come out of his office one day and see you as a bum, begging him for some change to get you something to eat. Trust me, I done seen enough. I saw how he did Colin Kaepernick. I saw how he did other people. I see how he do his children, the ones that just want him to acknowledge that you his father or you're their father. I saw that. The boy Ramil who run around, everybody saying that Jay-Z's son. I'm talking about celebrities and all that. You got celebrities who are lobbying for Ramil. Celebrities. The girl that came out maybe a year or so ago that said Jay-Z was her daddy, he did not want to acknowledge that girl, did not want to give that girl no motherfucking blood test, no nothing. The girl went on Ancestry.com, and just so happened some of Jay-Z family members did the DNA test. So she did the DNA test, and lo and behold, she was related to him. Word is on the street that he has since low-key did the DNA test. She is his daughter. He done put her up and gave her some money. She got a couple businesses. She already was grown. She got kids and everything. And she cannot speak on it. She can't come out and say, yeah, you're my dad, nothing. She got an NDA. That's some bullshit. You see how nasty this motherfucker is? Listen, I'm gonna tell you something. I'm a fan of Jay-Z music. Black Album, one of my favorite albums. But I could be a fan of you and as your music and not be a fan of you as a person. Like, bro, let me tell you something, bro. When you find, if you ever see a motherfucker deny their children, that's like the lowest of the low. That's like the lowest of the low, bro. Like your own fucking kid. I ain't your daddy. What? If that girl wouldn't have hounded, went to the internet and did all that shit she did, he would have never even acknowledged her. He would have went his whole life. She would have never even thought about her. This how cold Jay-Z is. He don't give a fuck. When it comes to narcissism, this nigga is like the king narcissist. It's all about me, 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 me. And Beyonce, I gotta say something for you too. For you to sit on the side and allow a man to do that to his children, it says something about you too, madam. Listen, let me tell you something. All the women that I ever dealt with, they all, like, they don't say it, but it's like, how I'm gonna say this? They fuck with me because of how I fuck with my kids too. Like, you feel me? Cause one thing about a woman, if she see how you fuck with your kids, she feel like if she have kids from you, then that's how you gonna fuck with their kids, her kids. So I don't understand how she could have Blue Ivy and the other them kids from Jay-Z and still lay up with him and don't make him acknowledge his children. I don't understand that. Like, that should have been a deal breaker for her. Because if you would do that to those kids, what make me think you won't do it to the kids that I have from you? Oh, you love them so much, huh? Why? Because we together? Because me? Man, don't believe that shit. Listen, trust me. None of them kids supposed to be, all of them supposed to be the same. Blue Ivy, Ramir, the girl, all of them. You're not supposed to love those kids more than you love the ones that ain't from Beyonce. Or vice versa. This says something about you as a person, as a human. I don't give a fuck how much money you achieve or accumulate or how much success you accumulate. You still rotten in the core. And none of that shit gonna overshadow the way that you treat your children. You ain't shit. What happened when Blue Ivy grow up and she realized, or she might even know now, like, damn, like, what happened when that girl tell her when she get on the internet, she realized what that girl had to go through to get you to acknowledge her. That's when that veil gonna start peeling back. That's when she gonna start realizing the daddy that she knows is just the daddy that you showed her. But who you really are inside is somebody totally different. Something so sinister, something so cold and callous that you don't care about nothing but money and yourself. That boy Ramir been running around here for years, telling his story. They say Jay-Z offered him money, say he turned it down. Ostino just said this on Vlad. I think it's on Vlad, or it might be on another interview, but go check it out. Jay-Z offered this man money. He turned it down. You know what he told him? I just want a daddy. I just want my father. You can't get no realer than that. You can't get no realer than that. You thought you could buy me, nigga? Why? Because I ain't rich like you? You think you can buy me. So you want to buy me. I'm your son. You want to buy me? You think I'm just here because of your money? You think I just don't, how about I just want to get to know you? How about you think how about I just want to see where I get my shit from? I want to see why I act the way I act, why I walk the way I walk, the way I talk, the way I talk, the way I, do whatever I do. I want to look at you and see where some of my traits come from, nigga. I want to be around you so I can just see how you move and talk and walk and who you are. But you want to buy me. You want to pay me off. What a disappointment. What a disappointment. And it's reported that the reason why Jay-Z don't want to acknowledge these children is because he may have conceived them with their mama when their mama was underage. This is what the word is, y'all. So if he acknowledged them, then it's acknowledging that you're a pedo. And I'm gonna tell you something too. People talking about this motherfucking accusation that's going on with Jay, because y'all know I told you I don't believe that shit. I think this is where that accusation gonna lead to. I think this is what's finna fuck him up. I think that the light has been shined on him, and I don't think that accusation that happened is gonna materialize into something. But I do believe these children that he allegedly have fathered, I think that's what's gonna lead people to knowing who he is. So you can, Foxy don't got to say that you was messing with her when she was underage. She don't got to say, she kind of, she towing the line. Word is that Jay-Z look out for Foxy. Like, word is that financially he look out for her. Like, I don't know if she on some kind of payment or whatever, but I'm telling you, word is she being compensated for keeping her mouth shut. Okay, whatever, cool. But word is that and I'm gonna tell you how I know this. The girl, I think it's the girl. It was the girl. When they was that, when you remember when Jay-Z say, "For shizzle, my nizzle used to dribble down in VA, H to the Izzo, E to the Izzy." Okay, he really did go down to VA, Virginia, and for a while they was down in Virginia getting money, hustling. This is where he start messing around with the girl's mama, right? The auntie is on the internet. She telling it. The auntie used to go mess with, I want to say Emery. It was Emery or one of them, Emery or Tata. The auntie say, or she related to one of them or something like that. I can't remember, but she say, "Come on, Jay. You don't remember you were laid up in that goddamn room with my sister? You used to be laid up in that goddamn room with my sister." The mama ended up dying, dog. The girl's mom ended up getting, she got some kind of debilitating sickness. I don't want to say multiple sclerosis or something. It was something serious to where she ended up in a wheelchair. Like, it was just something that happened to her. She didn't catch nothing. It was just something that developed inside of her. And she eventually died. Right? She died. Nice looking lady too when she was young, but she ended up dying. So the mama wanted the daughter just to know her daddy. That's it. When somebody dying, they out of here. And they only got one parent. They know the child only got one parent. They be wanting their child to have the other parent. You feel me? So, I think what had to happen, I think she kept it. I think she didn't say nothing for a long time. I don't even think she even bothered him for no money or nothing, y'all. Like, I'm talking about the lady that died. She didn't bother him or nothing. She just let him go on with his career. You feel me? You know, when she saw him on TV, she never said nothing. She just raised her baby and, you know, kept it how I kept it. But when she found out she was dying, you know, then she and also her daughter used to be asking about her dad and shit. But then she, you know, she wanted the truth to come out. Like, hey man, I'm finna leave here. You know, I don't want nothing from him. I just want him to acknowledge my daughter. And I want my daughter I want to fill that hole in my daughter that she don't have, that she had because she don't got a father. But this nigga ran that girl around. I don't know you, didn't know your mama. I don't know what y'all talking about. Nigga, Oshino and a couple more of them dudes say, man, we knew. One of them used to have a baby. I think it's Oshino. He said, I remember holding her. When the girl was born, I think Jay-Z got a picture with her. If I'm not mistaken. Like when she was a baby, like at all, like he denied the girl. I'm saying, listen, I know I'm finna get on with Jay-Z, but I'm just talking about this shit. So, because a lot of people might not know this shit. Now, and if you hearing this, you're gonna know it. But that's a nasty motherfucker. Like real shit. Real shit. But listen, I don't know. Listen, I'm gonna say this. I do not believe that this latest accusation is a truthful accusation. I don't. It's because of the story. It just don't matching up. The lady did an interview. She got caught in a lot of her. It don't add up. They did a little investigation, preliminary investigation. A lot of her story don't match up. Cool. The case still going on, so we'll find out whether I'm validated in my opinion or not. If I'm not validated, I come in, I say, hey man, I was wrong. Whatever. That ain't the first time I've been wrong. I'm just giving my opinion on the information that I have now. But I do think Jay-Z has had relations with underage girls. I do. I believe that 100% with all my heart. I believe that. And the reason why I believe that is because we got the Foster Brown situation. We got the situation with this little girl that's done. He done low key acknowledged that this is his daughter, but you ain't gonna never see him in no pictures with her. You ain't gonna never see her with her and Blue Ivy and Beyonce and all of them. She took the money and she took the hush money. Did she make the right decision? Hey, I don't know. You know, I don't know. I don't think the girl was well off. I'm for sure she wasn't well off. She got kids. I think she got like 2 or 3 kids. So for her to get some financial help from her father in exchange for her being quiet, that's her choice. That's her choice. I can't say she wrong for that. I'ma just say I wouldn't have did it. You can have your money, bitch. Like I would have took offense to that. Like, cause I want a father. I'm trying to connect with you. Like I know you ain't been here, and I know I could be upset about that, but at the end, but I don't want to be upset about that. I just want to start right here from today, and we can start a relationship. We can start building a relationship. If you want to tell me why you ain't been here, you want to tell me what's been going on and why you know been absent at some point, I'll listen to you. We can talk about it. But I ain't trying to run you off because I see you ain't been around for all these years. So we can start from the day. That nigga didn't even do that. Like, what? Bro, I can't live and die and have children out here and not never want to be around them or know them or have a relationship with them. I can't do it. That's just me. I love my kids to death. You feel me? Like I can't do it. I can't do it. Like what is it worth living? What's worth like if you got like I don't give a fuck about no money, business, none of that. How is life worth living if you have children that you ain't in their life? because of you. You got children running around here daydreaming, wishing that you would walk through their door one day. But you never do. Not because you broke, not because you ain't got nothing, not because you fucked up, not because you don't know about them. You just don't give a fuck. That's nasty. When I saw how he did Colin Kaepernick, you boycott the NFL the year before. This nigga, listen, I was such a Jay-Z fan at that time. I was torn. I love football. Nigga, I was torn. When I'm sitting in my own home and I want to watch football. But I'm like, shit. Jay-Z say we boycotting this shit. So I don't want to watch it because Jay-Z, we got to toe the line. This is how much of a fan that I was of his music, of him at that time, before I really understood the type of person he was. I'm in my own house thinking I can't watch football because we don't, Jay-Z saying we boycotting it because of the way, you know, they treat people and this and that, they're black people. Okay, cool. Especially when the Colin Kaepernick shit hit me. I'm like, oh man, I ain't watching. I used to sneak and watch football in my own fucking house, y'all. Like real shit. Like I'm gonna watch a game, man. I know Jay and them gonna be mad, but I'm gonna watch a game. Like real shit. Then I see he then do a press conference with Roger Goodell, and he say that we passed kneeling. So he essentially took over Colin Kaepernick's protest and made us, by him signing that deal with the NFL, he made us the people that was towing the line because of what they said, what he said. He made us now. It's like, oh, we can watch football now because Jay-Z say he finna fix some shit from the inside. I was talking about this on my Facebook when this shit happened. I had people on my Facebook telling me, oh, no, you got to give Jay-Z a chance. He going to work shit out from the inside. How you expect shit to change if we don't got no people on the inside? When they would talk about like the racist owners and shit that own the NFL. And they were saying that since Jay-Z signed a deal with the NFL, he's going to be inside now. He's possibly going to get a team and shit like that. And he's going to be able to change the fact that there ain't no black owners and they treat black people like shit. My common sense told me straight right then. I went like, how the fuck is he going to change anything when he signed a contract with them? He's essentially an employee. The reason why they did that deal with Jay-Z is because they wanted to silence him. He understood that. He understands business. I don't know how much money they paid him, but it was lucrative. When you look and you saw what they signed him for or what his job title was, it's just for him to be over like the halftime shows at the Super Bowl and shit like that. The same shit you see him doing now is what he signed the deal with the NFL for. So I said to myself, well, I thought he was protesting. I thought it was a protest because of the way they treated black people. And we was trying to get some change in that. But then when I seen him take the money, I said, oh, this nigga full of shit. He ain't finna change shit. He can't change nothing now because he signed the deal with them. His best bet would have not signed no deal with them and continue to protest, and that pressure would have had them change some shit. But when I saw that he signed the deal, I said, oh, he just signed for hush money. Here you go. Here go the niggas that's short-sighted. They like, oh no, he gonna have influence. What influence he gonna have? If you work for me, I'm the NFL. I'm Robert Kraft and all these motherfuckers. You work for me, nigga. Nigga, you ain't even in these meetings with us. Why would you be? You just in charge. You just in charge at the halftime show, nigga. So how you gonna make me do anything? You see? Here we go. Years later, I also realized. No, let me backtrack. Also, when I saw that when he signed that deal with the NFL, he did not even tell them to give Colin Kaepernick a job. I said, "Oh, this is a dirty motherfucker." All Jay-Z had to do was say, "Yeah, I signed this deal with you. I need Colin Kaepernick to have a job." That would have been the win-win. Everybody wins. Colin Kaepernick get a job. He don't got to be a starting quarterback. Be a backup. He said that. I just want to still play. When I saw Jay-Z didn't even put Colin Kaepernick in the deal, the owners would have took it. But he didn't put him in. You know what he did? He allowed them to continue to be racist. You allowed because really what they were saying is that nigga Colin Kaepernick done did this shit. He'll never play in this league again. They said that. So what Jay-Z did was he allowed them to keep that. See what he should have. What if he was for the black people? What he should have did was, yeah, I signed this with y'all. I signed this deal, but he gonna get a job. That's in the contract. Now, however his performance is, however, whatever. Matter of fact, I would have told him, look, I signed a deal, but he gonna be employed as a backup quarterback at least. He could be a starting quarterback if starting quarterback get hurt. But he's gonna be employed as a backup quarterback at least for 5 years. At least. And that's in the contract. And the reason, and I'm gonna say this, bro, do you know they got backup quarterbacks who ain't played like in years? I forgot one of the dude's name. I just see a white guy. This motherfucker been in the league for 12 years. You know how many times he played? By 5. By 5 years, white boy. I forgot his name. But he been in the league for like 12 years. This motherfucker ain't played but like 5 times. He still got a job. So you mean to tell me you couldn't sit Colin Kaepernick for 5 years? No, they hated that nigga stood up for something. They hated that nigga exposed them for who they are in the public. And the racist in them was like, I don't give a fuck. That nigga will not play in our league ever again. And when Jay-Z marched his coon ass up there and signed that fucking deal and left the brother man out who started the whole shit from the whole protest from the giddy up, you essentially allowed them to continue to be racist, and you did that. The story of OJ. That song he got, the story of OJ, still a nigga. That's what you did. And you did it in front of everybody. And you did it, and you dissed Colin Kaepernick while you was doing it. You said we passed kneeling. That's a nasty motherfucker. I'm telling you all this shit so y'all know, see what I see. He also did it to the people in Brooklyn. Jay-Z came out, told everybody that he was part owner of the Brooklyn Nets. Right? He from Brooklyn, y'all. He's from Brooklyn. They wanted to put a stadium in Brooklyn, but they had to gentrify Brooklyn. Or first of all, they had to take the land from people who've been living in Brooklyn for years in order to put the stadium. So what they did was, which is I forgot, I think Brooklyn Nets got that rich owner, like he an oil guy from the Middle East or something. What they did was they hired Jay-Z coon ass so that he can pitch the stadium being built in Brooklyn. They then gave him like a 1% or however much stake it was in owning the Brooklyn Nets. It was a small stake, y'all. Like real shit. Like he didn't. I forgot what I'm sure it was less than 10%. Like if I'm not mistaken, it's like 1 or 2% ownership stake in the Brooklyn Nets. But all us black people knew was Jay-Z owned a part owner of the Brooklyn Nets. So by him doing that, it made the people more receptive to the stadium and shit being built inside of Brooklyn, because Jay-Z, people thought that Jay-Z owned the team or part owned the team, and Jay-Z pitched it as it was going to be a great thing for the community. So they then kicked those people out that had been living in Brooklyn for years. They gentrified it, built the stadium. Jay-Z then sold his 1% so he could buy him a pack of cigarettes, because that's about all you got with that percentage that you owned. And he moved on. And now Brooklyn is gentrified. They used that nigga to get the other niggas out. Because if that owner would have just came in, it would have been a little issue. He not from here, he from the Middle East. It would have been a little bit of outrage as far as like him getting the land in order to build the stadium for the Brooklyn Nets. Still a nigga. You see? That's what I'm saying. Like, people be talking about these business deals and shit that Jay-Z does. A lot of those business deals, he uses the black card, but he does white people shit. Real shit. Like, just pay attention. I know a lot of times it takes years for this shit to come out so we could have a good idea of what really went on here. Because he fucked me up with the Brooklyn Stadium too. I didn't know a lot of this shit till I had to do some research. But yeah, it was all a game. He know what he be doing. He partner up with, listen, he's the hired gun. If you need the black people to get behind certain shit, he the guy. He's the token nigga. And to him, it's cool as long as there's enough money. If it's enough money, he don't feel like a token nigga. He feel like he made off with a bandit, like a bandit. I remember they asked Jay-Z, why don't he go back to the Marcy projects and fix them up and help people, this and that. That nigga say, what? Why would I do that? When you see what D. Haven, which is his old partner who sells drugs with, saying on the internet about him. Beanie Sigel said that he was in court and Jay-Z came to court for him. The judge told him he would let Beanie Sigel go if Jay-Z would promise that he was gonna be in his care. I guess it's like let him come out, be on bail or whatever. Jay-Z told him no. If he'd be responsible for Beanie Sigel. Jay-Z told him no. And Beanie Sigel had to walk his ass right back in there and go to jail. I forgot how much time he did. That's a nasty motherfucker. Hold on. Do you know that when Jay-Z and Dame Dash broke up, Beanie Sigel went with Jay? So this not no disloyal motherfucker. This not nobody that crossed Jay-Z. He chose Jay-Z over Dame. Can somebody tell me what happened to Beanie Sigel after that? Can somebody tell me whether Jay-Z put Beanie on? No, he didn't. If I see Beanie got a food truck now, much respect to him. I'm not gonna fucking downplay that or say nothing bad about that because he making a way. But he should not be there. Listen, I heard an interview that Jay-Z said about Beanie Sigel. Bro, this shit was some of the most hurtful shit that I heard, bro. He say, when you talk about, so let's talk about Beanie Sigel. He say, Beanie Sigel had 2 Bentleys. I don't know what you need 2 Bentleys for. You can only drive one. That's to sneak this right. He say, Beanie Sigel he never been platinum. Just to sneak this, listen to him, y'all. He said Beanie Sigel never been platinum. He said Beanie Sigel mama still living in the sticks. He said Beanie Sigel had his own record company and something else. He said there's never been somebody who did so much with so little. He say, so if y'all want to say I didn't put a nigga on, then shit, I guess I don't know what's putting a nigga on. What? What? Bruh, I was fucking floored. I watched Beanie Sigel response to that. Beanie Sigel said, he said, my mama, dog. Bro, you said this man had 2 Bentleys. Beanie Sigel said, I never had my own record company. He said state property never was mine, never received a dime from it. He said Jay-Z got all of the money from state property. He said he was supposed to own state property, but it never happened. Beanie said he was just towing the line, being loyal to a nigga, and hoping that, he was gonna repay the loyalty. And that happens a lot, dog. That happens a lot. Either you're gonna be the nigga that's gonna say, hey bro, you're gonna look out for me up front and risk the nigga saying, man, fuck you, and not fucking with you at all. Or you're gonna be the nigga that try to show your loyalty in the hopes that when shit gets straight or when your boy get on, he gonna look out for you. Well, Jay-Z is the type that, for whatever reason, I ain't gonna say that type. I'm gonna say, for whatever reason, he did beings like that. After Beanie Sigel chose to go with him over Dame. Like, he's saying, I fuck with you over him. Look out. You gonna talk about that man like that? He brought up the 2 Bentleys, like, to try to say, like, oh, he had money. He said, whatever people choose to do when you're not around them, that's on them. So you trying to say, like, you gave him an opportunity. He had a little bit of money, and he should have did the best with a little bit of money that you gave him, or that he made from fucking with you. Well, you got niggas like Tata, Emery, who ain't never did shit. Can somebody tell me how many albums Tata got? Can somebody tell me how many albums Emery got? Can somebody tell me what the fuck has Memphis Bleak did in the last 20 years? But you go on a song and say, as long as you alive, Bleak a millionaire. What? Why Beans ain't? And let me tell you what Beanie Sigel said. He said, listen, I never asked Jay-Z for shit. He said, my thing is this though. He said, I'm your nigga. He said, nigga, you ate my mama food, nigga. He said, you been in my mama house, nigga, talking to my mama. He said, bro, you ain't never asked him for nothing. He said, but you can't even put me in position to feed my family. Like, you can't even put me in position to feed my family. I'm talking about, like, give me a job, nigga. That's what he's saying. Give me a job. You a billionaire. You can't give me a job. He say on top of that, he say, me and Jay never had a conversation about this. He say, but I want a conversation now. He say, I feel like I deserve a conversation He said, you too big to talk to me? Bro, when he said that shit, I felt the hurt in his voice. He said, Jay, you too big to talk to me. To me. When he said that shit, dog, I felt him. Can you imagine being like with somebody, fucking with them? You and them like got memories, y'all holding it down, y'all doing whatever to make it. And then the person that you fuck with, they make it. And they just totally turn their back on you. But Jay-Z got so many businesses and companies and shit, he could give Beans a job and never even have to see him again in life. And Beans will be good. You see? He could give Beans a position, a job somewhere to where Beans will be able to pay for, take care of his family. And he won't even ever have to see Beans again if he chooses not to. I'm just trying to show y'all the level of fucking cold, callous nastiness that this nigga is. That's a nasty motherfucker, boy. That's a narcissistic motherfucker, boy. And I'm a fan of his music. But as a person, fuck that nigga. Fuck that nigga. I done seen too much. The honeymoon phase is over. We all was enamored when we saw Jay-Z rise from Marcy Projects to being a great rapper, to being a great businessman, mogul. Like you say, all the hustlers love it. So see one of us make it. Yeah, we did. We did. You had us. But when we see how you treat those around you, bro, listen. Dame Dash say, you know the reason why him and Jay-Z fell out? It's because of Aaliyah. At least that's what Dame say. He say the whole reason Rockefeller fell apart is because of Aaliyah. He said that everybody want to live. Y'all go watch this interview. It's out there now. I forgot. I'm sure. I'm not sure if it's on Camp. I think it's a Camp Capone or Art Dialogue. It's on one of them. But he say everybody want to live. Executives to rappers, everybody. Say Aaliyah would go out with people. Like she would go. Like she knew that. Put it this way, she was playing the game. She knew that she didn't want to burn no bridges. So what she did was, when she knew that people liked her and they asked her to go on dates or something like that, if she wasn't busy, she would go. She would take gifts, but she wouldn't sleep with them. She would just string them along, play the game, right? She did Jay-Z the same way. He liked her a lot. He went hard for her a lot. But it was every man for himself. You know what I'm saying? Like she wasn't tied to nobody. So in her eyes, she was just dating. But she didn't want to piss nobody off and turn nobody down and fuck around and burn a bridge. But she wasn't dating, she wasn't fucking none of them. So he say that night when y'all seen them, that picture with Aaliyah and all of them on the couch and they got all the white shit on and shit like that. I think Diddy on the couch with them and everything. He said that's the night he finally got with Aaliyah and they had sex or whatever. And he say from that point on, he fell in love with her. He say she was just that cool. Like he say he didn't plan on falling in love with her. He say he just digged her. Like the vibe was the vibe. It was the same vibe, the same love that we got for Aaliyah. It was there. Like you could see it. Like you say, he got it. He say from that point on, Jay, it was just like down here from that with Jay. And he say that is the reason why Jay-Z left Rockefeller. He left it in shambles and all of that. Jay-Z completely destroyed Rockefeller on the way out. Completely destroyed it. It wasn't because Cam was VP or nothing like that. All of them, listen, he said Beanie Sigel was a VP. He said what he was doing was setting up all of them so all of them could eat. All of them. He said that's how come Beans with the clothing, state property, and all of that. He said Dame said that's why he put them all in the movie. He put them all in the movie to market them. He said he made the soundtrack for state property because whatever song came that was hot off that state property soundtrack, then that's the people that they was gonna push. He said they had too many artists just to push everybody at one time because it take a lot of money. So he said what he did was, okay, we're gonna make a soundtrack. Whatever song off that soundtrack that pop off, that's the artist we're gonna push. I think the Young Guns came out of that too. I forgot which one it was, but I think the Young Guns song popped off on the state property soundtrack. And I think it was another couple songs too, but those are the ones that they pushed. But it was good. I understood where he was coming from. But I'm just trying to show you how nasty Jay-Z is. Up until just recently, Dame Dash was selling part of his ownership in Reasonable Doubt. It's the one thing that he still owned that was connected to Jay-Z. So what happens is after a certain amount of years, the ownership of the masters of an album revert back to the artist. I forgot how many years it is, but however many years it is since Reasonable Doubt was made, we coming up on that time. So Dame owed a lot of money to the IRS and to child support. So he needed the money in order to pay off his financial debt. So he had an auction for his percentage, if I'm not mistaken, in Reasonable Doubt, which is Jay-Z's first album. Him and Drake was in negotiations for Drake to buy Dame Dash's piece of ownership that he had in Reasonable Doubt. Do you know what Jay-Z did? Jay-Z went on the internet and said, I don't know why he buying it. He only gonna have the ownership for such and such amount of time because after that, it come back to me. Essentially telling Drake, you shouldn't buy it because you ain't gonna own it for about 3-4 more years, and then the ownership gonna revert back to me automatically anyway. So what you gonna do with it in that amount of time? You see how nasty this motherfucker is? Hold on. They had the auction. Nobody showed up. Only people showed up was Jay-Z's attorneys, damn, it was somebody else. I want to say, I can't remember, like the state or something. It was something like that. It was something like that. Anyway, he ended up selling. They made him an offer, $1 million. He had to take it. He had no money. Dame said he had to take it. He took it. He didn't see a dime of the money. The money went straight to the bill collectors. Straight to the bill collectors. See what I'm saying? You see the bullshit? Jay-Z drove the price down for Reasonable Doubt because he did not want Dame to make the money in order to pay off his debt. Bro, y'all been broke up for 20 years. So when it comes down to when Dame say that Jay be getting in his way when it comes to him doing any kind of deals or trying to make a couple dollars, I believe it. I just seen him do it. You gotta also think about this. A lot of people don't fuck with Dame because they want to have a relationship with Jay. Can you imagine? Can you imagine the people that's in business with Jay-Z or hope to be in the business with Jay-Z and they won't do business with Dame because they don't want to jeopardize possibly doing business with Jay. Now, these are people, some of these people ain't even did no business with Jay. It's just in the hopes of doing business with Jay. This shit does happen. It does happen. We seen Lil Dirk do this to FBG Duck. Dame is blackballed and been blackballed for decades because Jay-Z got mad that Aaliyah chose Dame over fucking him. Ain't that some narcissistic shit? Ain't that some puss ass, bitch ass shit? Hold on. Let's break this. Let's backtrack. Dame was one of the primary investors in Jay-Z's career at first. They took Jay-Z album to all the music, to all the fucking record companies. Everybody turned them down. Dame said, told him, well, you know what we gotta do? We gotta start our own shit. We're gonna start our own label. Fuck them. That's how Rockefeller started. Nobody gave this nigga a deal. That's how come Dame owned part of Reasonable Doubt. He invested in it when nobody else would. He believed in Jay when nobody else did. Man, I don't give a fuck about no girl that you got over me, nigga. If you my nigga, fuck that. I never had her no way. Like, bro, the girl never slept with you or nothing. You just was courting, nigga. Oh, on top of that, they say Jay had a vendetta against Aaliyah for that. They say he despised her after that. What kind of narcissistic bullshit is that? So if this girl don't give you her pussy, you hate her for the rest of your life? Bro, this shit crazy, dog. I'm going to say this. I don't know Jay-Z. All of this is just an opinion. All of this is just from stories and things that I heard on the internet. But I'm going to say this. It's too many people saying, it's too many people with these stories about you. Can somebody tell me what's any good stories that we done heard of Jay recently? I can't even remember none. It's all these stories. Ostino, Dame Dash, everybody. Beanie Sigel. We see how he rolled. Colin Kaepernick, the people of Brooklyn who lost their homes or their homes was taken away from them so that fucking stadium can get built. They didn't benefit not one bit of that stadium being built. You helped them gentrify Brooklyn. Them black people, them black and brown people down there. You helped a Middle Eastern billionaire come to your home and kick the niggas out to build a stadium. That's what you did. So when it go to Dame Dash, and he say that a lot of the reason why he done had so much hardship is because he blackballed because Jay-Z proactively gets in his whatever he's trying to do, or he'll have people to not do business with Dame. I believe him. I believe him. I believe him. I've seen evidence of that. I've seen Jay-Z come out and say, I don't know why Drake behind it. And how about Drake didn't buy it? That's another level kind of hate, yo. like real shit. Like I want y'all to understand this. For you to hate somebody for the and to be honest with you, these are not big things. These are not big issues where you should hate somebody for the rest of your life. Jay-Z, let me tell you something. That's why I like when 50 get at Jay. You know what I'm saying? Because really, I know that get under Jay's skin. But the thing about it is 50 done established himself so much to where you can't blackball me, nigga. You can't use your muscle on me, nigga. You can't stop nothing I'm doing over here, nigga. He hate that. I'm sure he hate that Cam and Mace got that fucking podcast that's doing well. Cause Cam ain't never hold his tongue when it came to talking shit to Jay or about Jay. Never. Even still yet he don't. He still talk shit about Jay on his podcast. I love it. Somebody gotta say it. Niggas be knowing who these people really be, but sometimes they have the rest of us fooled. Again, I'm a fan of his music, but him as a person, not so much. No. I got too much evidence. How I saw you did them fucking kids. You still got one kid out here that we know of, Ramir, who's just want you to be his daddy or acknowledge him publicly, and you won't even do it. That nigga gonna die choking on a chicken bone, dog, a fish bone, dog. Watch what I tell you. Jay-Z gonna die so suddenly. You watch what I tell you. He ain't gonna live to be old. He ain't gonna be no, it's gonna be like some sudden shit. Trust me. Trust me. The karmic debt for all of this has to be paid. It's going to be paid. The universe, whatever the fuck y'all believe in, Allah, God, Buddha, whatever, Muhammad, whatever you believe in. Trust me, one thing Marita boy telling you here, when you put out all that negative energy, that shit coming back, gang. This debt will be paid. And when this debt be paid, if I'm still living, I'm gonna come right here, I'm gonna do a video and I'm gonna say, didn't I tell y'all? Didn't I tell y'all? Because what Jay-Z don't realize is all that money and all of the possessions and the stature and the shit, that shit don't mean shit, gang. That shit don't mean shit when you're a bad person inside. That shit'll get, he might die tomorrow. Not saying I hope he do. But you can't take that shit with you. You're supposed to be trying to make people lives better around you. Your peoples, the people that came up with you. And everybody ain't perfect. I'm sure y'all had arguments and whatever, but I'm talking about, that shit ain't nothing. You know what I'm saying? Ain't like that shit, that's an argument or disagreement. That shit is not, the shit that I see you cutting these people off of is not enough, especially from what you went through with them to get where you was at. Emory Jones was in jail, nigga. What the fuck did he do to be put in that position at Rockefeller? I mean, at Rock Nation. Niggas in jail. Oh, my bad. They say Emory he kept his mouth shut because y'all was doing what y'all were doing illegally. Okay, D. Haven did the same shit. Why he on the outside looking in? You spread this lie and say D. Haven is the police. Well, if he the police, how the fuck you ain't in jail, nigga? Okay, well, why is you up there doing business with what the lady name, y'all? What's the lady name? What's the police lady name that Jay-Z and them got? Y'all know the lady that run Rock Nation. I forgot her name. It slips me right now. But this lady took down a whole fucking cartel. She'll inform it for sure. But you right up there doing business with her though. Like you fucking with her. Heavy. And she on paperwork. Everybody knows she the police. But D. Haven, who was your friend since y'all was in elementary school, he go to prison, he get out, he thinking everything's still cool, and he find out you made songs about him saying that you don't fuck with him and all of this because he caved in. I blame D. Haven for caving, make men don't supposed to make statements. Well, that made bitch you got up there. She showed put everybody in jail. So what, you picking and choosing? And can somebody please show me who D Haven put in jail? Because I've been watching this interview for a long time, and I have yet to see anybody validate any snitching allegations that he did. He didn't put you in jail. Same shit you saying Tata did. Well, Tata got out. He came out. He got out to Bentleys and planes and all type of shit. See what I'm saying? Bro, them niggas be picking and choosing. He's a nasty motherfucker. And I feel like at this point in time, with what's going on with the Diddy shit and what's going on and how he just got tied into this, I'm telling you, I don't believe, listen, I think people looking at the allegations saying, oh yeah, they're finna get Jay. I don't think the allegation gonna get him. I think people are not afraid anymore. People are not afraid of the big bad wolf, and they are now going to start coming out of the woodworks and saying and telling shit. And I think what's happened is the allegation is going to shed light. Is a light gonna shine on him? And when that light shine on him, is people gonna go to digging. And I think that is what's gonna end up fucking him up. The stuff that the skeletons. When they find when the girl can sink him now, y'all. The girl that he acknowledged that is his daughter. All they gotta do is find out when she was born and find out how old her mama was. That will do it right there. Simple. It's simple. Right there. Because then we're gonna know that you a pedo. Foster Brown ain't got to tell it. We gon' once we find out that girl mama was pregnant with her at this age, that's done. That's done. So now it's on you. Now it's on you. You see? I feel like that's what's gonna happen to him. Hit that like button for me. Hit that like button for me. Trust me when I tell you, that's what's gonna happen. That's how he gonna get his karma. That girl mama was underage when y'all was fucking around. You got a history of rumors of mess with underage girls. They even say Beyonce might have been underage. And that's another thing. Beyonce, if you know that you was underage when you and Jay-Z started messing around, I'm sure you know that he probably done tapped other underage girls. I'm sure you know about Foxy Brown. Let's not even talk about Rihanna, because I heard rumors, and it's just rumors. But I'm sure Beyonce knows her husband, put it that way. I'm just saying. I'm not saying she kept. I'm just saying, like, she can't play like she don't know. Bitch, you know. You was one of them. You was one of them. Dame Dash say Kevin Hart ain't never even tried to help him. If y'all remember not, Dame Dash discovered Kevin Hart. Dame Dash put Kevin Hart in his first movie, and Dame Dash wrote the script for the movie, and directed the movie. He also put him in another movie. I forgot what the movie was, but I watched it when they break in the house and shit like that. Dame say he saw him. He recognized he had talent. He felt like a lot of white people would like him because he didn't mind being teased. He said Kevin Hart never even offered to help him. He said he done talked to him a couple times. It's always like a little run around talk, but he never helped him. That shit crazy, dog. That shit crazy than a motherfucker, man. That crazy than a motherfucker, dog. Like, bro, listen. For me, helping people is like the best feeling in the world. The number one best feeling in the world is watching my children succeed at something. You know what I'm saying? Like just being there for them, watching them do a dance recital or play football or track or whatever they into, watching them do it. That's the best feeling in the world. But the number two for me is helping people. I don't know. Maybe that's why I ain't rich. I don't know. But I'm just saying, like, that's one of the best feelings in the world. Like, I just don't. But I get it might be people that feel different. I can only look at it from my perspective, but I just can't imagine having all of that money and not going back and helping these people who was there with me when I didn't have shit and they fucked up now. It ain't no reason like, and we know Beans got health issues as well. Like if I'm Jay, if I see Beans in a food truck, dog, it ain't no way I'm finna let my dog go out like that. It's no way I'm finna let him die like that. It's no way I'm finna let it's no way I'm finna let the universe, I'm not finna let his life end without me fixing that. It's no way I'm finna let Dane just sink like that. I already know who he is. I already know he kind of loud and obnoxious. So you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna put him somewhere where he eating, but I ain't got to deal with it. That's all I'm gonna do. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm gonna put you in position to be a boss, do what you want to do. You're gonna make money. You're gonna make me a little bit of money too. I'm gonna make money off you too, cause I'm signing. Nigga, we in some kind of this contract. But I'm gonna let you do it. It's my way of giving back to you. I know who you is, so whatever little personality shit you got that I can't vibe with or don't like, that pisses me off, I'm still gonna separate myself from you, but I'm still gonna look out for you out of love, nigga. You see, that's all you gotta do. You know what I'm saying? All you got to do, I'm just saying this because these are people that, these your brothers. Beanie Sigel, Dame Dash, these your brothers. Hate it or love it, whatever. Them your brothers. And I ain't heard of no stories of them crossing you or fucking you over. I ain't heard none. I haven't heard a story of Beanie Sigel crossing you or fucking you over. I haven't heard a song of Dave Dash fucking you over or crossing you. I haven't heard that. I ain't heard Dave Dash took your money or no shit like that. You ain't never said Dame Dash took your money. So all that other shit is just petty when it comes to the journey and how far y'all came together, what y'all built together. Life too short for that shit. That karmic debt has to be paid, my nigga. You could die before all of them niggas. Them niggas could be standing down looking at your ass in that casket. And you never had a chance to make it right. Well, I'm gonna say this: you never took the opportunity to make it right. You won, nigga. You won. Them boys, listening to them boys talk, they'd have conceded that you won. Beanie, I can listen to Beans. Beans say, well, let me tell you something. When you and them niggas don't fuck around no more, and you still hear them niggas saying, damn, you don't want to talk to me about this? When they saying shit like that, that means what they saying is, help me. That's what they saying. They saying no matter what we went through, dog, damn, you ain't gonna help me, dog. They even apologizing lightweight. Listen, let me tell you something. Them niggas still want to fuck with Jay. Or they want Jay to fuck with them. That's an apology in itself. Because let me tell you about me. If I don't fuck with you, I don't give a fuck what you got. I don't want to fuck with you. You could be the biggest, the richest, whatever. Fuck you. They're not saying that. One of the best feelings also is to finish who you started with. When you can look back and say, remember when we was broke or poor and we did this and did that, we chipping on chicken nugget meals and shit like that. And then you could see these niggas rich now, or they well off, or they able to provide. Like, that gotta be the best feeling in the world. Like, I can't imagine making it and then starting with a crew and then making it and none of them people around me no more. I want to finish with who I started with. And I know sometimes people can't go. I know sometimes you gotta cut people off. I get it. But some of these motherfuckers gonna be here. Bad, good or bad, whatever. They gonna be here. God damn it. Even if it's only for just nostalgic purposes, they gonna be here. I don't give a fuck if you don't know how to run no company, you don't know how to do shit. We gonna find somewhere for you because everybody good at something. You said long as you alive, Bleak a millionaire. You pretty much said Bleak ain't got to do shit. And he ain't never did shit. How the fuck do Memphis Bleak get that and Beanie Sigel don't? Only thing I remember Memphis Bleak, shout out Memphis Bleak, I ain't got a problem with. Only thing I remember Memphis Bleak ever having was that song called Round Here. Round Here, Round Here. Memphis Bleak was one of the first New York rappers to go down south. I say that. He was one of the first New York rappers to go down south and do songs with South rappers. You know what I'm saying? Like Memphis Bleak was, of course, New York, but the Round Here song was like, had Trick Daddy and shit on it. You know what I'm saying? Like he went down south to fuck with them boys out of the South. And it was cool because the South was winning or just about to pop off and the sound was good. But other than that, he ain't do a motherfucking thing. I think Memphis Bleak had one song, dog. I'm just being real, dog. Like, real. So how the fuck do Memphis Bleak get to stay a millionaire as long as you're alive? Or is you lying to us? He might be lying to us, y'all. He might just told us that shit because that shit sound good and diamonds are forever. Nigga, Memphis Bleak might be just barely hanging on and can't say nothing because he's scared Jay-Z gonna cut him off if he do. I'm just saying, dog. I'm just saying, hit that like button for me, dog. Listen, I'm a fan of his music and that's motherfucker. That's how I'm gonna put that shit, dog. That's how I'm gonna put that shit. All right, let's move on. I'm gonna talk about this last one, then we're gonna get out of here, dog. This been a pretty decent live, dog. And 4 hours flew by fast as fuck. We're gonna talk about. I'm gonna get off this. I don't even know if I really want to talk about this last one, but I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna tell you why I'm gonna do it. Cause I'm from Orlando, right, y'all. I'm a Floridian, right? And I gotta say this shit, dog. And I ain't trying to alienate nobody, dog. Listen, let me tell y'all something. Again, I don't give a fuck what you do in your own bedroom. That's your business. But I'ma talk my little shit. So I was watching the big homie CC. If y'all ain't watched the big, listen, I'm gonna tell y'all some real shit. The best interviews on YouTube right now is the big homie CC. He's an ex-bodyguard. Go check him out, dog. Big homie CC, he all over everywhere, dog. He everywhere. He on Real Life. He on Cam Capone, Art of Dialogue. He everywhere. Big homie CC, Ali Zoe, Adams. He everywhere too. These are the best interviews on the internet right now. Promise you. All of this shit is fire. Fire. Big homie CC killing it. Everybody interviewing him. He got so many stories. Ali Zoe too. Got a lot of stories too. Best two on the internet right now. If you like interviews, go check them out. They all over the internet. But the big homie CC said a story about Dwight Howard. Oh, and I got a story about Dwight Howard, but I'll tell mine next. Big homie CC say he had been hired to do to be security for someone. I can't remember if it was a woman or a man, but it was a house party, right? A mansion party, right? So he say he get to the door. It's normal. So the security guy there. Security guy telling him to give him his phone. They can't take no pictures, and asked him to sign an NDA. He said he turned down them from giving his phone up because he said, "Bro, I'm security. I'm not finna take no pictures." And they said, "This is what I do." So he didn't give up his phone, but he had to use the bathroom. So he asked him what a bathroom was, and they told him what a bathroom was. Say up spiral staircase, first door on the left. He said when you get to the top of the staircase, it's a door. He said the door opened up. He said it's a big dude there. He said I'm a big dude. This dude bigger than me. He said this dude shoulders so motherfucking big. He said the dude had 2 drinks in his hand, but he had on like this pink, like slip, like a dress, but it wasn't a dress like see-through. And he said he had like pink feathers around the neck hood. He said it was a man though. He said he seen a man, and he said he seen another man behind him with a beard, but it was a man, big dude. He said the dude had 2 drinks in his hand. He put the drink down and politely put one of the drinks down and politely closed the door. He said it was the Dwight Howard, dog. He said he went to thinking like, fuck that. That's who I thought I saw. He said it was the Dwight Howard. Now, we all know that it's done pretty much came out to the Dwight Howard like me. Listen, I'm gonna say this, dog. I don't have no problem with nobody liking no men. I'm gonna talk a little shit. I'm gonna crack a little jokes. But when it really comes down to, I don't give a fuck what you do in your bedroom, dog. I really don't. I got too many people that I love that's in my family that is in the alphabet community for me to be a hypocrite to come on here and to bash gay people. I won't do that. But I'm gonna crack a little jokes though. Hey, I'm just telling you, you welcome here if you gay. I don't give a fuck, dog. Real shit. Like real shit, I don't care. Real shit, I fuck with you. Like pause, but real shit, I do. Like my baby mama, she got a brother that's gay. He got a boyfriend that they go together. Them when I was in Indianapolis, dog, we was close. We worked together. We ate lunch together. And I'm talking about these boys is gay. I'm talking about these boys come to work with pink hair and all type of shit. You feel me? Like I ate lunch with them. Sometimes I rode home with them. Sometimes when it came to lunchtime, we would go and smoke weed and shit. The point I'm trying to make is the people at work didn't know who they was. They didn't know whether I was gay or not. They didn't know. I never said, "Oh, these are my brother-in-law right here." I never explained shit. You know what I'm saying? I just hung with him and I fucked with him. And the point I'm trying to make is I didn't give a fuck what nobody thought. You see what I'm saying? All I knew is nigga, I ain't gay, so I don't give a fuck. That they cool with me. You feel me? So, and I ain't never explained shit. So probably people at work thought I was gay or some shit. I don't know. But the point I'm trying to make is like I don't care about that type of shit. I'm comfortable in my own skin to man, I don't be giving a fuck what nobody else think. You know what I'm saying? No. You feel me? So I don't have a problem with gay people, but I'm just saying I'm finna tell this motherfucking story. And I might crack a couple jokes on you. That's I'm gonna say that. Now, my story with Dwight Howard. I used to date this girl, beautiful girl, dog. Swear to God, dog. This is probably one of the most beautiful. This is probably like the top 3 baddest bitches I ever had in my fucking life, man. I was fucked up by this girl, bro. But I was young. I was like in my 20s, and she told me the story. She said that she used to date. Well, she didn't say she dated Dwight Howard. She said she went out with Dwight Howard once, right? And when she went out with him, she didn't go out with him. It was when Dwight Howard first got drafted, and of course he got drafted to the Orlando Magic. She said this when he was a rookie, and she said he invited her to his house, right, which is a mansion, of course, and Windermere, which is Orlando, but it's like the rich part of Orlando where Tiger Woods and all of them live. And she say that now this girl, she wanted to fuck Dwight Howard. Like she told me that she was like, you know, I was gonna give him some pussy, like it was gonna happen. She said that they was in the movie room, and he came and told her, he say, "You want to play a game?" She said, "Yeah, I'll play a game." He said, "Let's play hide and go seek." She said, "Sure, I'll play hide and go seek." Now, so he said, "Okay, I tell you what, you go hide, and I'll find you." Right? So she said they cut off all the lights in the house. Right? They cut off all the lights in the house, which is a mansion. You know, mansion be big. So she said she go hide. She say that in her mind, when he find her, he gonna fuck her. She said that's what she thought. Like, okay, this is just some bullshit that he gonna try to fuck me when he find me, and I'm gonna let him because that's what it seemed like what's gonna happen here. So she hiding. She say, make a long story short, he find her. She say when he found her, he said, "Okay, now you go count, and I hide." Hey, she say, she left right motherfucking dead. She said when he went to hide, she left, never came back, never answered the phone for him again. She said she knew something was wrong or something was different from that situation, right? Now, this same girl, I fucked her a lot of times. A lot of times. A lot of times. You know what I'm saying? And I'm saying, she was beautiful, gang. Like, I'm talking, this girl was bad. Like, this is a bitch that Dwight could have, like, put on his arm. And, yeah. But I guess what it was at those times was it was a precursor to who we see Dwight is now. And hey, if that's who he is, that's who he is. Hey, he rich. He can live how he want to live. But I'm gonna say this: it's done came out that Dwight Howard got a girlfriend, y'all. He got a girlfriend. Real shit. He got a girlfriend. And the thing I want to talk about here is something that people don't really talk about, but it's going on. And it is like a growing community under, like, and all right, what's going on? And we would, how we think of things. We think like gay people, they mess with other gay people, and people find out who likes what they like, and they fuck with the people who like what they like. Well, let me tell y'all what's going on here that a lot of people ain't talking about. It's a lot of women that are in relationships with gay men, and they like it. That's their thing. And they saying that's what Dwight Howard got going on. Because Dwight Howard is he pretty much openly done came out. I mean, I think even like Wade kind of said it one time. So, that's him. Hey, listen, let me tell you something. I don't got no problem with it if he come out like real shit. Like I feel like if that's the way you are or that's what you like, don't hide that shit, my nigga. Come on out. You feel me? If you and I understand there's different reasons why people don't come out, maybe their family or maybe they afraid or something like that. But bro, it's 2025 now, dog. Really don't nobody give a fuck. To be real with you. I'm just telling you, I'm making a little video, but I swear to God, I don't give a fuck. I don't care at all personally. You know what I mean? You entitled to live the way you want to live, my nigga. Like, long as you ain't hurting nobody or shit like that, hey, do you? But I think a lot of people ain't talking about or don't know or ain't realizing that it's a lot of women that go with gay men, like, and they cool with it. You know what I'm saying? Like, and the reason why I'm saying this is because I want people to, when I seen what Dwight Howard got going on, I'm using this as a moment to shed some light on something that's going on that people may not realize that's going on. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna be honest with you. Uh, I got a gay brother, real shit. He older than me. I got a gay brother, right? And he's my daddy's son, and love him to death. That's my brother. Um, when I first met my brother, cause I didn't meet him till I was like 10, maybe like 10. Yeah, like 10. I knew he was gay from the start. Like when I looked at him, and I'm a little boy, I'm like, he look gay. And like my brother, this was an immature and shit used to become out. Um, my brothers had like the immature hairstyle, shit like that. Now I never seen him dressed like no woman, but he used to wear like contacts, shit like that. He used to do little shit. Like, you knew it was you knew, but nobody spoke on it. My dad never spoke on it. My sisters and brothers never spoke on it. So I never did either because I just mean the nigga. So like and I'm the younger than all y'all. So I definitely felt like it was no place for me to speak on it. Plus, my brother always was cool with me. Always was nice, cool to me anyway. So, but I used to get picked on about it when I was on the block and shit. They'd like, talk about but shit. But I ain't give a fuck. But what I'm saying is, my brother was married when I met him. Now listen, I was like 10, right? Listen, what I'm telling you, he was already married then, so that lets you know how older he is than me. But he was already married. He was married then, right? Hold on. On top of that, my brother had 2 children at the time. Still got them, like, you know what I'm saying? Like 2 girls. So it used to be a little confusing because I used to be like, he gay though. In my mind, I never spoke on this to anybody. I used to be like, he gay, but he got a wife though. Do she know he gay? She gotta know he gay. Cause I just seen him and I know he gay. I can look and tell you gay. I'm 10. So I know she got to know he gay. And I'm just saying that to say this. I think my brother had the same. I'm sure my brother had the same relationship going on that Dwight Howard got going on now. And I'm saying this because I think a lot of people may not be cognizant of that. A lot of people might just be thinking that, you know, no girls want to fuck with no gay dudes. Nah, gang. They fucking with gay dudes now. And it might be something that they like. I don't know. I don't know, bro. But I'm telling you, The Dwight Howard situation is probably the first one that I've seen of like celebrities, or at least that I can remember that it's like that we know he gay, but he got a girlfriend. You know what I'm saying? So uh I guess we can call it the white bi or whatever. But I'm finna get off this shit. I'm finna end this shit. But I'm finna say this. I'm saying it's a lot of that going on now. It's a lot of that going on now. It's a lot of that going on now. It's a lot of guys that got a bag, they got some motion, and they like men. But at the same time, they got a woman, and the woman cool with it. Like I'm not listen. I'm talking about probably in there with him. You feel what I'm saying? I ain't saying she a beard and she do her thing and he do his thing. I'm saying they all in that bitch now. Our powers combined. I'm telling you, it's a lot of this shit going on. Of course, in the A. You know what I'm saying? But I'm just telling y'all, this shit going down, dog. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. I'm finna get off this though. We don't rock that for we don't rock almost 5 hours. Appreciate y'all, man. Shout out to my girl Denise. Shout out to Drake 6100. Shout out to Chef Ramsey. Shout out to the Chicks 1000, aka the Chick 1K. Shout out to my girl Tanel Bowens. Shout out to Audio Crack 22. Shout out to Troy Lee. Shout out to Nay Said It. Shout out to Eddie. Shout out to Deputy Eula. Shout out to Anonymous One. Shout out to SLK, something like Clout TV. Yo, Inglewood. I wish SLK would have been up here with us today when we talking about Luce Cannon. But I'm sure that we'll come back and do another video in SLK. I'll come back up and speak on that, or maybe Audio Cracker come and speak on it, because them boys from Cali, so them boys can fill me in a little bit more on what happened with the Luce Cannon situation or whatever. Shout out to Denise. Shout out to who else I want to say? Slime Life Max. Shout out to Rich Supreme. Shout out to 985J. Shout out to Tamara Jackson, aka Peanut. Um, who else? I'm just trying to get all y'all shots out, man, before I get off this thing. Who else? Hey, but I ain't gonna lie though. I appreciate y'all. Shout out to William Stewart. What's up, little Kev? I just seen you in there, Kev. I'm sorry, I was just running my damn mouth. Shout out to my boy, little Kev. Put my boy up on there. Shout out to little Kev. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate you, little Kev. Y'all go subscribe to his channel. My bad. I was just talking and I wasn't reading the chat, y'all. I'm sorry. You know what I'm saying? But if I'd have knew, I would have dropped the link for little Kev. You know what I'm saying? So my boy could come up here. You know what I'm saying? But my bad, dog. I appreciate y'all. But I'm gonna get off this thing, man. I appreciate y'all. I hope y'all have a happy new year. It's 2025. Just know that you guys are blessed. Just know that I believe in you. As long as you believe in yourself, you can do it. Just because you ain't where you want to be, don't get discouraged. Don't feel like you ain't winning, because you are. You still here. Working a 9 to 5 is winning. It's a blessing to just be able to pay a bill. I want to say that one more time. If you find yourself on payday and you get paid and you got to pay this and you got to pay that, and you realize at the end of the payday, God damn it, you might got $50 in your pocket. You might got less than that. You might got 20. But you done paid your bills, you blessed. You know why? Because it's done been times where you didn't have it to pay your bill, but you got a bill. So I just want you to understand that it's a blessing to be even able to pay a bill. Hopefully that'll make you feel better when you get paid and the money just run out your hand, because you got responsibilities and things to take care of. You got insurance, you got rent, you got light bill, you got children, you got food, gas, all of that. But it's a blessing to be able to pay a bill. So I want y'all to realize that. You feel what I'm saying? And hopefully that'll bring you some comfort. You know what I'm saying? When you go into the bill collector. For real. Because it's bad when you got money, when you don't got the money to pay a bill and you got to pay something. So I appreciate y'all for rocking with me this morning. I like this live. I think this is a good live. Appreciate y'all. If you feel generous, donate to the channel. Again, I ain't getting paid on none of this shit, but it's all good though. You know what I'm saying? But so the only money that I make is off the kindness of you good folk. My cash app is rolling across the bottom of the screen. It's all good though. I fuck with y'all anyway. If you feel like you want to donate, that's cool. If you feel like you ain't got it, that's cool too, my nigga. But I fuck with y'all. Hopefully, I'll see you again here sometime shortly. Hit that like button. Chill.